Hello? Hello? Early stream? Question mark? What's going on, everybody? It shouldn't come as a shock to you that I'm doing an early stream. It's the Xbox Game Showcase. And you know what that means? I'm breaking out the good PNG for this. Hold on. I'm breaking out the good PNG for this. We dress up for these. We dress up for these. What's going on? Hold on. I need to. Why am I see-through? Whoa. Why am I see-through? Why is my hat see-through? What the fuck? I've been up since 5:30 a.m. and I'm going on 4 hours of sleep. I haven't slept yet. Oh, wait, no. Oh, wait, hold on. No, this image is over me. Oh, I get it. I'm switching over. Hello. Oh, I ruined the illusion. Hello. What's going on, everybody? Yeah, no, I haven't been to sleep yet. I woke up at 6 p.m. yesterday, and I've been playing Skyrim. Yippee! 27 degrees. I don't know how Celsius works. I don't know if that's a lot. Excuse me. I've reached the point of me being I've reached the point of me being sleepy. I've reached the point of me being eepy, to where I'm not even tired, but the nausea has set in. So we're rocking with that. I'm gonna actually, hold on, my lifeblood. I'm gonna take some Tums. Yum. It's the good shit. They're the wild berry. The wild berry kind. So yes, we have a jam-packed day today. We have 2 hours of the Xbox Showcase. We have an hour of Starfield Direct. We then have it followed up with I don't know how long of the PC Showcase. And then after that, we have to catch up on the Wholesome Game Showcase and the Future Game Showcase from yesterday. Because, I decided that sleep was more important than watching videos about, like, 20,000 Animal Crossing knockoffs. And I think given my choices, I picked correctly. So yes, you care about your own well-being. No, it's not necessarily that I care about my own well-being over content. It's more so I like sleep compared to looking at games that I will probably never play. I don't know what the Future Showcase was. I might have played the Future Showcase ones, but I know most of the it's an ongoing joke. It's an ongoing joke that I have been saying this whole expo. The Wholesome Game Showcase is more of a QB games kind of thing. So 102 Fahrenheit. Ew, yucky. Ew. I have my window open and it's hot. I'm sweating. I'm shirtless. I'm sat here shirtless. Thank God I'm a PNG tuber, because if not, I would die. Have I tried deleting the sun? You see, we have a second sun on Earth right now, and it's called Canada, and they're fucking up everything for us. So that is the issue that we are currently having right now. Is it hot rain? Is it hot rain from the fire? Does rain get hot? Can rain get hot? I'm like a caveman. I'm discovering new things constantly. Can it rain hot? Rain can be hot. Interesting. I'll document that. I'll catalog that in my brain and probably never use that information literally ever. Bone dry. Miss you on there, but I get it. It happens. I wish I could have fun, but there are other people that want to ruin it for me. It's unfortunate. Fancy attire. You gotta dress up. You gotta dress up for Phil Spencer, man. You gotta dress up for Phil Spencer. You show Phil Spencer respect, and if there's a chance, a minuscule chance that Todd Howard is gonna be there, you know you gotta represent. You know you gotta represent. I'm hoping. So I'm gonna be honest. Summer Games, all in all, pretty underwhelming. PlayStation Showcase, other than a few titles, pretty underwhelming. What else did we watch? Indie games, don't care about. Devolver was good. All in all, as a whole, I haven't seen the Future Game Showcase or the Wholesome Game Showcase yet, so I can't really talk about yesterday. But, like, it's been pretty underwhelming, kinda. There's only been, like, a couple games that are coming out. Wow, it's crazy that they're bringing me up, and that's insane. All right, that's so fucking ridiculous of them. Let's not talk about roleplay, because I don't want to get set off. I would appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, no, the games in general, not games in general, but like this showcase in general has been pretty underwhelming. And like, I don't know, man. I'm hoping that Xbox does something cool. I'm hoping that Xbox does something cool. Like they have 2 hours to do something cool. And it's not going to get fucked over by like a shitty VR segment, because Microsoft has said that they have no interest in doing VR. So like, nothing but gaming. Also, they released a statement that was like, the feet game. Shut up. They said something like, all of the games that they're showing, like the main titles, are going to have either in-engine footage or actual gameplay. There's going to be 0 CGI titles. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Walter. So like that's good. I'm really hoping that this is the saving grace of the whole thing. And I don't even know how they're going to fill an hour for Starfield after this. I don't even know how that's possible without just showing like a playthrough. I don't get it. If it's just gonna be a bunch of behind the scenes shit, I'm not interested. I'm really just like not interested. No, it's not even Bethesda. It's Starfield. It's called Starfield Direct. I think it's just an hour of Starfield. unless Bethesda is now labeling itself as Starfield, which I don't think is a thing. I think it's just an hour of Starfield. So I'm hoping that Bethesda does some stuff during the actual Xbox showcase, and then they're like, here's an hour of space Skyrim for you. Do you think there'll be stuff about Fable 4? I hope. I hope. I love the Fable series. I hope that they, you know, have it and that it's good and that it, you know, is like the other Fable games. I hope that they don't compromise for today's modern audience. Because if they compromise for today's audience, it's going to lose all of the soul of the original Fable. An hour of just traveling between two planets, very far. Perfect. In this game, we have real-time space travel, so you will be waiting. You'll have to take 1,000 like whatever years in order to travel 4 light years between stars. I want to see ship. Is there shipbuilding in Starfield? The Skyrim phone. It just plays Skyrim. Dude, if they have the balls to release anything about Skyrim, I'm gonna shit a brick. You want to know the worst part about it? Before I hit go live, I was playing Skyrim. So like... Skyrim still slaps. That's cool that they're going to have shipbuilding. I wonder how that works. Or would work. Oh, wait, they did show something about that last year, didn't they? Or the year before that? Excuse me. All right, now, realistically speaking, I want opinions on this. I want hard-hitting opinions on this. Do you think the Skyrim cow has been milked more, or do you think the GTA cow has been milked more? Comparatively. I know that Skyrim has gotten more re-releases and like, it's got more re-releases, but the blatant cash grabs of Grand Theft Auto, you know what I mean? I don't think Nord deserves rights. Bro, I'm a Nord player. That's cringe. That's cringe of you to say. What are you? What are you, an Argonian? Why don't you go back to the marshes, the black marshes? You scaly. Wood elf? You eat people. Get out of here. Wood elves. Wood elves are Bosmers. Bosmer, wood elf. They have a ceremony that you're supposed to eat your fallen enemies within 3 days of killing them. It's lore. It's lore, you freak. Look it up. Yeah, at least Skyrim... Well, I was about to say at least Skyrim doesn't have microtransactions, but they introduced the Creative Club. Are you reading the Argonian Maid book in Skyrim before stream? No. I'm downloading a bunch of mods and I'm testing stuff right now. And I just bought a horse and I rode it from Falkreath all the way to Solitude. And I was starting the quest chain for Legacy of the Dragonborn. And then I realized the time and I decided to close the game and then go live. Actually, I play a big-ass green dude with tux. Dude, QB and I have recently been rewatching the Lord of the Rings movies, and we started off with The Hobbit, and seeing the Pale Orc made me want to do a Pale Orc playthrough in Skyrim, but I was like, I can't get into it. So I was so close. I was so close to being an orc, but I was like, I gotta go Nord. I'm a bland, I'm a basic white dude. That's my thing in every fantasy game. I don't know. I just like being a human in fantasy games. Sue me. I don't know. I like being a human warrior. It's simple and it's something I can identify with, and it makes role-playing in a universe more, I can get into it more. Drew loves to be the majority. When you put it like that, it sounds fucked up. But being a Nord, yeah, I guess I am technically the majority. My boys get disrespected and everything. That's not true. I love orcs. I love orc media. Orc media. Shut up, streamer. I want to hear Outcast. Shut up. This is not an Outcast stream. This is a me stream. Me. I looked this up. We were cannibals. Were? No, that's not true. That's actually just not true. Idiot. Idiot. Stupid. Stupid idiot. Ugly. I love orc warband lore. Cool. The ritual fallout during the second era. I can't believe that you didn't know about that until I had to bring it up to you, and then you were like, "Oh, I guess we did do that." I love orc culture in fantasy media. Orc culture is like, it's just like, it's the warrior's code. It's like, it's starting. Oh, hold on. Shh. It just did a thing. It just didn't. We have a minute. We have a minute. It's starting. Dim the lights. Hold on. Where is it? Where is it? Dim the lights. Get my fat fucking head out of the way. All right, show me Skyrim. Already? Oh yeah, already. I started a half hour early, so everybody could get in here. Show me Phil Spencer. Transit. I'll fucking turn off these subtitles.
Oh, we're finally doing this, are we? Because I was going to make a sandwich.
It's Richard Ayoade. I love him.
Let's do it.
Why is he in a video game?
What do I think about heroes? Well, we've all seen them, haven't we?
Is this
Swanning about
Fable?
the place
Are they starting off with
their
Fable?
Disproportionately high cheekbones and comically massive weapons.
Richard Ayoade is in Fable?
They like to rough up bandits, don't they? Living it up with the common folk every single night. On a day-to-day basis, I'd say the true hero's me, someone who's breaking new ground with fruit, with veg, on the agricultural side of things.
Just look at them.
Not wafting around.
Holy
mythical
fuck,
creatures.
it's Fable. It's Fable!
And that's what they are.
Oh my god!
Wafters.
Yeah, well done.
You see, I'm not here to
This looks
slay
amazing!
legendary beasts. I'm here to conquer the vegetable, not a euphemism. Let's face it, the age of heroes is over. This is the age of innovation. This, if you will, is the age of...
What?
One moment.
He's a giant!
Yeah.
Oh my god! This looks so cool!
Oh,
Fable is cool again! Gaming is back! Play it on... Bro, Xbox has already exceeded all of my expectations. On Game Pass! You can just play it on Game Pass on day one. What? What? Fishing game? What is this? Oh, this is so stylized. I love this. Oh, I'm fanboying. Oh, I'm realizing that I'm fanboying.
Death don't have no mercy in this land.
Paralanguana.
Don't have no mercy in this land.
Is this a Tanner game?
He'll come to your house and it won't stay long. You look in the bed and somebody be gone. Death don't have no mercy.
This looks like a Krungman game, honestly.
Shaking bones. Been a while. So, you remember that favor you owe me? I'm looking for a creature. Huge, sneaky, teeth like knives.
Got the possum.
No? Well, hey, how about you guys? No? Nobody? Not helpful. Mm-hmm. Sneaky.
Yeah, okay, I'm pretty interested in that. That just looks cool. The art, like, normally that seems like a game that I wouldn't play, but the art style seems like enough to hook me. It didn't have any shitty, like, one-liners. It wasn't trying to be quirky. It was good.
These are dangerous times. At least that's what I hear.
Star Wars! New Battlefront? New Squadrons.
But the world here
Wait, what is this?
belongs to the Syndicate.
Wait, what is this? I'm about to shit a brick. If this is the game that I have wanted for years, I'm gonna shit my
I
pants.
have to play their game. Looks like I'm all in.
If this is a game about the Star Wars crime world, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind.
On second thought, I'm out.
Whoa! Ah! I've been waiting for so. Why is Microsoft can't miss? Microsoft can't miss, dude. What the fuck?
I've been held back my whole life. And now, I just need a chance to finally be free. Wherever that takes me.
Oh!
I'm here to offer you a way out, okay?
Get off my ship, Jalen.
Give me a chance.
Jalen, wait, hold
You're
on.
gonna have to trust me. It'll be dangerous.
Why does it sound familiar?
Risky. But if you pull this off, you'll never look over your shoulder again.
Is that Knights of the Old Republic? Is Jalen from Knights of the Old Republic?
The underworld shows no mercy. But it's a big galaxy out there.
Dude,
And
oh
I'm gonna
my
risk it all.
god! Oh, this is the game that I wanted for so long! Oh, Jedi Knight, yes. Oh my god! Oh my god! It's exactly what I wanted! It's literally exactly what I wanted! Gameplay at Ubi. Okay, well, I'm tuning into Ubisoft now. What the fuck? Ubisoft.
Wow.
Ah!
Fable, South of Midnight, Star Wars Outlaws.
Holy shit!
Welcome to our first ever double feature, the Xbox Game Showcase, followed by a deep dive into one of the most important RPGs ever
Where's Phil
made,
Spencer?
Starfield.
Where's
Gaming
Phil
is the
Spencer?
most powerful of all entertainment. It transports, it challenges, it connects us, and it's just incredibly and awesomely fun. That is why Team Xbox is committed to
Your
building
blood
the
pressure?
greatest place to play.
Dude, I'm
By
jacked up on
partnering with the most
caffeine.
ambitious
I
of
haven't
game
slept
creators,
in like
and by
20
unleashing
hours.
the power of the gaming
I'm on an
community,
emotional roller coaster that
enabling all
nobody
of us
can
to play the
comprehend
games
right
we
now.
want with our friends.
This is 2
anywhere,
hours? Yeah, this is
from
2
mobile
hours.
devices to PCs to consoles. The lineup we have for you today is just incredible. These
This is
are
Christmas
the
for me.
works
Dude,
of the
I've
very
always been a
greatest
Microsoft
creative teams
fanboy.
from around the
Anybody
world.
who likes PlayStation or
We
Microsoft
made
is
this
just
show
wrong. I'm sorry.
For you, the largest, most
Sony
engaged
has
and
like
globally
3
diverse
good
fan
game
base in
series,
Xbox
and
history.
Sony has like 3 good
You
game
are the
series,
heart and soul of Xbox.
and that's it.
Your
And
passion
it
drives
can't
us,
carry the
and
entire
you're the
console. I'm sorry,
inspiration for
it
the
can't.
visionaries
God of
whose
War
games
is
we
cool.
showcase
Last
today.
of Us is cool. Spider-Man's
me
cool.
And all of
What
the team at
else does it
Xbox,
have?
Thank you.
Killzone, the Dead series? Like
This
what?
next game is from Thunder Lotus, the award-winning studio behind Spiritfarer, who've gone back to their combat roots with an amazing co-op raid-focused action game that is uniquely
That's not even
theirs.
true. You're right. Last of Us
All
isn't
right,
even that
everybody,
good.
it's time.
World premiere. Let's fucking go!
Yo, Casey, thank you very much for the resub. Ooh, what's this? I have to defend my favorite multi-billion company. I mean, go ahead. You'll just be wrong. I have no problem telling you that you're wrong for liking Sony. Thought it was a world premiere. This is. All right, now we're getting into the mediocre games. It's gonna be a long one. All right, so when do you think that they're gonna show the car? They do it every year. When do you think they're gonna bring out the Porsche?
Did you know that with Twitch Prime, you too can prove Drew wrong about Xbox being better?
True. You can also, yeah, just give me money. Any primers? Any primers? This looks cool. I missed it. 33. What is this? Is it a game where 33 people can play? Is that what the bit is? Bro, literally. Okay, seriously? Game Pass is so inexpensive. It's blowing my.
All right, guys.
Get the
it's a
fuck off
simple
my
job.
screen! Go away!
Just in and out.
Die!
Nothing to it.
Die! Just die already! We don't need more Payday 2! Just
Everybody
die
hit
already!
the floor.
Or is this Payday 3? Can I not tell the difference? This is Payday 3. Payday 3. Wow, ooh, they added a slide feature. I hate Payday. I hate Payday with every fiber of my body. Payday is such a boring game. They announced 3 like 2 years ago. Yeah. What was I saying before I oh yeah, Game Pass is so inexpensive, and the fact that you can play all of these AAA titles when Game Pass comes out, or on day one, when it, oh please tell me, play day one on Game Pass. Dude, Xbox is insane.
World
It's like $15. Oh, anime game. All right, we can tone this one out. Oh wait, is this the Persona one? Is this the Persona game that got leaked? Yeah. Okay, so it's a Persona 3 remake and Persona 5 or something like that. And it's funny because this got leaked 2 days ago on accident on Payday, or not, Persona's Instagram. These full trailers got leaked on Instagram 2 days ago. It's so fucking funny to me how they uploaded it, and I guess they didn't make it private, and people just downloaded it, so they leaked it. So this is nothing new. It seems like everything is going to be play day one on Game Pass. This is insane. Pirate game. Pirate game. You have my interest. Obsidian.
People don't like you very much, do they? Sent here to the living lands by an emperor who couldn't bother to come himself. To investigate some plague that seems to be corrupting our very souls. You want us to trust you. But the truth is, you scare us. The way you fight.
Oh.
The power you wield.
Oh my God.
The secrets you keep. You're either here to save us or destroy us.
Dude, I'm so happy that Obsidian is making a new game. And it's fantasy based. Oh. Oh.
So now that you have all this power, what are you gonna do with it?
Obsidian didn't get the rights to Fallout again, so they can't make New Vegas 2. So they were like, all right, we'll make a space game. All right, we'll make the next Skyrim. Avowed. Game Pass. Dude, Microsoft can't miss. Holy shit. Sea of Thieves! And you want to know the best part? Wait, Lucasfilms. Oh, deep in the Sea of Thieves. Okay. Yeah, the thing is, right, is that most of this shit that you're seeing is PC compatible, which is what I love about Microsoft. Is it Jack Sparrow again? Is it Monkey Island? I'm gonna shit. Oh my God! Oh my God! It's Sea of Thieves Monkey Island.
Welcome to the Scum Bar, the most notorious tavern on Melee Island. Wall-to-wall rogues and scoundrels.
Holy shit!
So tell me, which ship is right for you? A big ship? A luxury ship? A ship with just a splash of je ne sais quoi?
The legend of Monkey Island. You mean Governor Guybrush. But
Oh
not set foot on
my
that
God.
mansion for almost a year.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? I told you no autographs. So I see you have a meet and greet ticket. And I guess it's not every day that you get to meet the mighty pirate Guybrush Threepwood, the legend of Monkey Island.
The Chuck has turned the memories of this island into a
Gaming is back.
Well, well, what do we have here?
You need these.
Things may be very
They have Jack Sparrow in Sea of Thieves. Why would you not play? You know what I mean? I like the fact. I think this is gonna be the same thing that Sea of Thieves was, which is like instanced. So like, you will. It'll be like, only your crew, and no PvP, and you just play the story, and that's cool. July 20th. That's in 9 days.
World premiere.
Oh no, that's next month. What? Shit. I don't know what month we're in. I know it starts with a J. Microsoft Flight Sim! We're gonna smuggle drugs again! Return to the drug smuggling stream! Oh wait, no, hold on. This is, bro, putting out forest fires. Don't you think that's a little too soon? Sheesh, Canada. Wait, oil rigs. Helicopter cargo transport. Drug smuggling! Say drug smuggling, you cowards! Crop dusting! Agricultural aviation! It's what I've needed for years! Skydiving? You're gonna hit those people! What the fuck, bro? Put big plane in even bigger plane! Oh my god, that plane got a forehead on it. Holy shit. VIP character service. Huh. Scientific research. This looks cool. Whoa! 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 In-game footage. Sand! Whoa! Is it Dune? Is this a Dune game? Oh, it's a fucking Dune game. Oh my god. Wait! Wait, it's a Dune DLC to Microsoft Flight Sim. That is so funny. Bro, this Microsoft showcase is fucking awesome so far. See the film in theaters and play the expansion. Throne and Liberty. Why does that sound familiar?
Hi, Melina
Hello.
here, speaking to you from our performance capture stage at Ninja Theory.
Oh,
where we have
Hellblade.
just
I never
wrapped
really
our
got
shoots
into
for
this
Senua
game.
Saga Hellblade 2. When we first showed gameplay for Hellblade 2, it was a look at some of the game's cinematic and immersive action, where Senua faced off against a gigantic troll on the Icelandic coastline.
Crazy that this was gameplay. Like, honestly, really impressive. But also,
Today, we're
this
taking
wasn't
you deeper
really
into Senua's story,
my game.
her personal quest, her unique perspective on the world, and the intimate journey that awaits you in Senua's Saga. What you'll see today is all captured by the team on Xbox Series X.
She's talking a lot with her teeth, and it makes me uncomfortable. I don't know if there's something wrong with my brain, but there was too much teeth. See, Pen? You and me both, dude.
She can feel them slipping through her soul.
Why would you crawl with your back against the ground? You're gonna get like a cave dripping in your mouth, and you're gonna like gag. That's what happened with me. I'd get a cave dripping in my mouth, and I'd go, I don't want to do this anymore.
A question.
Stop whispering. Stop doing directional whispers in my ears, please.
But it's never so simple.
Stop. Get out of my right ear.
Wisdom.
Now get out of my left ear.
There's always a part.
Please, just talk to me like a normal person.
A part of you that darkens. And a part of you that dies.
Oh, it's so fucked. It's so fucked.
I can feel them. Feel them everywhere.
It's like it's doing something to me. It's making me feel nauseous. I don't like it. ASMR, not time and place, bro. Time and place.
You should never have come here. They can see us. What is going to happen? It's time to find out. How can we make it happen? It's time to.
What is this? Hellblade 2.
It's time to find out. What are they waiting for? Senwa, what are you waiting for?
I'm here.
Watching more than one.
I don't know what's happening right now.
Are they?
Where are you?
It looks cool. It looks like it's like an innovation in video game tech. I don't know what's happening. I didn't play the first game. I don't understand what's happening. I just know that they're just bitches whispering in my fucking ears. I'm about to lose it.
Lost souls fought through hell to find us.
You were lost. Not anymore.
Are you ready for what you will find here?
What we will find. What if it's all for nothing?
Doesn't
What is that?
Oh, they have an exclusivity deal with Sony, don't they? FromSoft? Not FromSoft. Is it FromSoft? No, it's.
What will they do to
Okay.
What will we do?
Not anymore. Oh. Well then, I feel like they would have announced it at Summer Game Fest. Maybe PC Showcase.
Your voices.
That comes after this.
You that are broken. You can be whole. All the
Is she? Dude, I don't know what's happening.
all the fear.
Everything I've seen, everything I've done, has led me to this place.
We've come so far.
Like, right, I'm gonna say it again. It's cool. The graphics are clearly like a really cool, innovative, like, this is the future of gaming. Like, this is the game that's supposed to show off, like, this is what games could be in the next gen. But, like, I don't care. It looks nice, but I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Who are these around you, Senua? Those you have saved? Or those you led to death?
Don't know what happened during that. Well, Game Pass. Whoa. Oh God! Flashbang! Holy, Dead Island! No. Oh! Here we go, baby! More Yakuza! He's naked! Here we go, baby!
どこだここ
Oh boy. They're really freaking me out about getting banned. It took you that long to realize that his dick was out? Are you kidding me? Oh my god, he's in America! He's in America! Surfs up, dude. Yakuza in America! It's California! He washed ashore! Or is it Hawaii? It can either be California or Hawaii. Infinite wealth. All right, that tells me nothing. That tells me nothing. Cool. Cool. I'm excited. Can we rewind? No. Not day one Game Pass. Sad. Bethesda! Everyone shut the fuck up! Oh, okay, never mind. Everybody talk. It's 76.
Appalachia. What a sight. A verdant wonderland of promise plucked from post-atomic blight.
Stop singing to me and make a good game!
And determined reclamation and 15 million dwellers worth of keen imagination. From the heart of West Virginia to the depths of the pit.
Well, we owe it all to Vault 76.
No matter if you roam alone or spend your time with friends, you'll find a home in Appalachia where the good times.
There's a good Fallout. You shut your whore mouth,
to
pen.
uncover from a time before the war, along with loads of friendly folks to meet and enemies galore. Our world is
I think that the Mole Men were a cool addition to 76, along with the cryptids. But like,
yes, from
fuck, it was so disappointing.
Never short on things to do or places to explore. Think you've seen it all, eh? Well,
I liked Fallout 4. Shut up!
Epicurean bliss. Put your
Wait, what's going on here?
On and fix your
Is that
hair
Elvis?
Pretty,
whoa,
because
whoa!
We're headed for the boardwalk of Atlantic City. So there
What?
you have it. Now you know. There's a million ways to make the wasteland your waste home. And when you hear adventure calling,
Atlantic
when
City.
You're looking for some kicks,
Is that just?
answer the call of Vault.
Is that just New Vegas?
Answer the call of Vault 76. Play it now with Xbox Game Pass.
Atlantic City. Isn't Atlantic City just?
World
I don't know.
premiere.
Okay, world premiere, guys. Oh. What's going on here? New Jersey? Oh no. Oh. Capcom, hello. Anime? It's Capcom. But the visuals are interesting. A lot of hands. A lot of hands going on right now. We be big hand vibing. New Warframe! Oh, Bog! What is going on? He's curing people with his sword? Am I on the max? Hold on. There's a lot of, like, pixelation. I just wanted to make sure that I was on the highest quality setting. It's very colorful. There's that. What is going on here? I don't... What does that say? I don't know what that... I don't speak that language. Can you translate it maybe, please? All right, never mind. I'll fuck myself, I guess. Yeah, let me look up that game by typing in fucking Japanese letters into
General
Google.
Motors' historic commitment to performance.
Here comes
is
the
embodied in two of
Lamborghini,
its
baby!
iconic brands, Chevrolet and Cadillac. The V-Series.R
Show me the
elevates
car!
Cadillac's competitive spirit
Show
to a
me the
whole new
token
level,
Forza
with its
car!
thunderous V8 and hybrid
Here we're
power.
gonna show you a Porsche that looks like the same one as last year, but this is the new
Corvette
model.
Has been a celebrated champion for decades. The all-new Chevrolet Corvette E-Ray continues that tradition.
Bro,
General Motors
I'm
is
not a car
proud
guy.
to usher in a
I've
new
never
era
been a
of
car
competition
guy.
with the innovators behind the new
Forza is so dumb. Whoa, Forza! Forza is so dumb.
Forza Motorsport.
There it is!
General Motors.
There's the car!
Pairing their
There's
strengths
the,
in
there
technical
it
excellence
is!
and
Yes!
sophisticated modern design. To take bold
They're
steps
showing
into the
cars
future
at a
and
video
bring
game
that experience
expo!
to gamers.
Yes!
I'm thrilled to welcome the Cadillac V-Series.R and the Corvette E-Ray to the home of competition.
Yes! Another game where we can drive in circles! Woo!
I know you're ready. You've got this. Let's tweak the car's performance.
It
for the
has
next one.
nothing on Garfield's car. Yeah, I mean, I agree. The next Grand Theft Auto, where you do nothing but drive in circles. Spin him out, pussy. Hit him. Play how I play. Hit the guy.
This is my timeline.
Going for pit. Race just started. Going for pit. Everyone, Bethesda, everyone shut the fuck up!
I have seen all that ever was, and all that ever will be.
Is this an ESO add-on? Oh no, it's an ESO add-on. I don't care. It's the trailer for the new Elder Scrolls Online shit.
Ambition and courage.
That's the Necromancer shit.
I am the one who knows.
Isn't this out already? Gaming is back? Shut up, Grinch. This has inherently already been better than every other showcase so far.
From fate's flow.
Microsoft knows what they're doing.
Forces move against me, hungry for forbidden knowledge. A mystery long kept hidden. A secret that threatens to unravel reality itself.
Bro, my book is on fire. What the fuck is going on? Maybe you want to close that or put it down or something? And that's Drew's totally unbiased. Dude, comparatively, they've killed it so far. But they don't have Lord of the Ring Gollum in this? You don't know. Maybe.
The secret. Save Tamriel.
I don't want to. I'm good, thank you. Their subscription service The way they're
Thesis Unit 37.
Shut
Toronto
the
is under attack.
fuck up. Their subscription service isn't really good. What are you doing?
Taking over most of the city and they're rounding up Omnics.
Are you teasing the single player that you canceled?
People are answering Vincent's recall. There's new blood on the team, and we have so much to teach them.
Don't tell me they made it their own separate game. Don't tell me they made it their own separate game.
Been a while, Vivian.
As if I didn't have enough problems already.
So we fly up there, smash through anything that gets in our way, and what's another business?
I hate to interrupt the moment, but I'm picking up reports of more attacks in other cities.
I'm going to...
It's a fight they want.
I'm going to do something drastic if they say that this is a new game. Flashpoint, I don't care. I don't care.
Time to create peace with bullets.
Co-op event. I don't care. Story mission. What?
The world is counting on us.
It really, dude, it really was. Hey guys, we're gonna cancel this, and then they're like, wait, stop being mad, we'll put it out.
I saw that. Not bad.
They're a bunch of fucking clowns, honestly. It's embarrassing. Oh God.
World premiere.
What is this place? It looks like we're
More Persona!
Who are these people?
No idea. But if
I
they're
hope you like anime!
Choice is fighting back. Hey, look over there! Can you get us out of here?
So you're telling me you're thieves who steal hearts, and you just happened to stumble into this world? The Rebel Corps will always help the Phantom Thieves, just as the Phantom Thieves have helped the Rebel Corps. Never forget that we're a united force who can rely on each other.
You should be grateful to have been made my subjects. But you're just mannerless little brats.
Mommy? Sorry.
Unfortunately, returning will be no easy feat.
Somewhere deep inside, I know you realize things can't go on like this. So, will you take a stand beside us?
Why is there like anime simultaneously? I don't know what... They've released like 6 different games under the Persona 5 title that I don't know what is Persona 5 and what isn't anymore. It's Bethesda! Everyone shut up! Skyrim! Fuck, it's Starfield. Okay.
Humanity has always hunted for knowledge in the unknown.
It's not Halo. It's not Halo.
The wonder is, not that the field of stars is so vast.
The field of stars!
That we have measured
Starfield, if you will. Don't you take that name out of your mouth. You take that name out of your mouth. Oh, I'm gonna play this on stream.
Committed to the biggest question of all.
I'm not super into it like I am Grand Theft Auto, but I love a new Bethesda release. I'll play the shit out of this on stream. Do you think Starfield is gonna be Game Pass? If Starfield is Game Pass, that's huge. Was that a
You're part of
dinosaur? What the fuck was
Constellation
that?
now. Part of our family.
We do not fully understand all that is at work here.
No finer group in the stars to be unraveling this mystery.
Space
I'll
Russians.
follow you from here on out, Captain.
Grab jump is ready. I love this part.
There better not be a voiced protagonist.
These artifacts
I swear to
could be
God.
everything we've been looking for. Another great secret the universe is asking us to unravel.
Human settlements throughout the galaxy could be at risk.
Gameplay?
We are not stopping. Whatever lies at the end of this road will change humanity forever. This is where we belong.
In the field of stars. Starfield, if you will. Yeah, I'm playing that on stream. Oh, September 6th. They got a date. They got a date. That's soon. And Game Pass. Well, they won. They win video games. Microsoft wins video games.
World premiere.
Rock climbing game. Finally, representation. This is the Elden Ring DLC. Ew, 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 what the fuck is that? Oh, his eyes are so beady. Oh, that's scary. Don't nod. Quality not final. In-game footage. What the fuck is happening? This really is just a rock climbing game. It's a platformer. It's just a platformer. Jesus, Pen, I can't tell if this is irony or if you actually feel this way. Justint? Justint. Okay. Game Pass, baby! World premiere. All right, everyone shut up. Pirate game? Show me a pirate ship! It's an oil rig. Never mind. Oh, fuck this. Oh, it's a horror game on an oil rig. Oh, I'm scared. Oh, I'm scared. Oh, I hit. Play it day one on Xbox Game Pass. Damn, I'm just gonna have to get a lo-fi music to chill and relax, to study and relax to. Finally, the game! The game! Not a fan of this. This animation quality, like the movement, like animations do not look good. Yeah, no, no, this looks not good. Ew. Ew, 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 these animations are gross. Who are you? Why are you here? Go away. You're ruining this for everybody. All right, now they're gonna save it.
Hi.
Oh my God!
I'm very excited to be returning as Johnny Silverhand.
Is this AI?
In the upcoming expansion for Cyberpunk 2077, Phantom Liberty.
Is this AI?
This new adventure reunites Johnny and V on a dangerous spy mission and introduces Idris Elba as secret agent Solomon Reed.
Why does he sound AI?
It's really amazing to share the screen with you, Idris. It's cool to be a part of this game with you, man. As a player, you'll get to visit Dogtown, an unexplored part of Night City, and rescue the President of the new United States of America.
What the fuck is going on?
Expect a massive expansion, twists, secrets, and plenty of stuff to do. I know the team at CD Projekt Red just keeps raising the bar when it comes to telling cinematic stories in video games. And I really can't wait for you to play it on Xbox Series X and S. But enough talking. I'm guessing you want to see for yourself. And so it is my honor and pleasure.
If I don't see at least 3 people T-posing.
Introduce the official trailer for Phantom Liberty.
If I don't see at least 3 people T-posing, it's not the Cyberpunk experience.
There's got to be a way out of this.
It's
Johnny. I'm dying. There's nothing can stop that.
Aren't you already supposed to be dead, canonically?
My name is Songbird.
Isn't one of the endings you remove Johnny Silverhand? How does that work? How does this continue?
And I can save your life.
Sorry, spoilers.
What's the catch?
I need you to get to Dogtown.
Attention all Dogtown residents. The President managed to crash her Space Force One into our humble district.
Man's got 1,001 reasons to want Myers.
Mr. President, get down!
Sleeper agents. Time to wake them up. So NUSA's tossing us back into the fray, huh?
Stay sharp. We're in the wolf's den now.
Get Myers out of there. Time to evac. Her safety is the top priority.
Why are we saving the president? Isn't Johnny Silverhand supposed to be like anti-authority? And aren't you also supposed to be anti-authority? Why would you save the president? Why is there a Halo 3 scarab?
Someone ratted us out.
You know, V, treason ain't ever black and white.
It's a charade, V.
Wherever she goes,
what?
People get hurt.
What's happening?
Bodies drop.
Just want what Songbird.
I mean, I love Idris Elba.
The cure.
Absolutely, I love the man who voiced Knuckles.
You need to know if you're with me.
Illusion of freedom draws in the desperate. Pick your truth, V.
Come on, got iron in your hand. Gotta put it to someone's head. Pull the trigger.
Why does Johnny Silverhand in-game sound like he's AI? What is going on? Has Keanu does he just sound like he's AI? 26th of whatever the 9th month is. I forget. Cool. I mean, I tried to give Cyberpunk a chance recently. It's not bad. It's fixed now, but like, I don't know. Not for me. In-game footage. Every road. What the fuck is this? Is it City Skylines 2? Show me City Skylines! Every roundabout. I hate roundabouts! Show me City Skylines! I'll say it again. What? Show me City Sky. Yeah! Common LJ. The only time I've ever gotten into a car accident was because of a roundabout. They're confusing and I don't understand them. Skill issue. Probably. Do I make the skylines though? Ooh! Included with Game Pass. Say it. Say it. Say it. Say it. Why is it lingering for so long? Yeah!
World.
They can't miss. They can't miss. Is that Japan with Nordic music playing? Is this Nordic anime? What's going on? I'm so confused. This is so jarring. What's happening? Is it Persona? It's Persona it's fantasy Persona? Huh? What the fuck is going on? There's a lot of Persona games. People love anime. It's true what they say about Persona games. You never see them coming. Metaphor. Okay. Sure. I don't know. I can't keep up with anime games, bro.
World premiere.
World premiere. Xbox. Okay, it's an Xbox game. What do we got? What do we got going on? Banner Saga? Wait, what is Banner Saga?
Humanity's cities have fallen. Our people's
I think I
only
disliked
means of
Banner,
survival
the Banner
is to
Saga.
seek
Is this more anime?
sanctuary here,
Those looked oddly
in
anime.
the Belfry. You must explore this world to find the origins of this evil.
I don't want to play Persona. I have zero interest in playing Persona. I'm sorry.
Back to our people.
I'm sorry. I don't care. co-op adventure. I don't know what's happening. This does not look like a game that I would enjoy, even though it's co-op. This looks kind of lame, if I'm being honest. Yeah, it looks like anime castle crashers.
Together, you can save humanity.
Okay.
World premiere.
Steampunk game? Are we gonna have the racist undertones of BioShock Infinite?
This city is a miracle of progress. A finely tuned,
How is this Wasteland 4?
delicately balanced machine. But it only takes one rebellious little gear to ruin everything. If you resist,
This looks like BioShock Infinite.
if you
Wait,
alter
what the fuck is happening? What kind of game is this?
you threaten what I have built. There is nowhere in space or time where I will not destroy you.
What the hell? It's Blinks the Time Sweeper. Yo, Blinks! We're back, baby!
Any last words before my friend puts one in your
Oh, those
scalp?
chops, man. Clockwork. Revolution. That looks interesting. I need to see coming into... That's not a fucking announcement date. What the fuck? I would be more interested when I see more gameplay.
Thank you all for joining us.
Phil
Today is a special day for me and the team. I'm excited to see 11 games showcased from our first-party studios. We opened with Fable from
Wait, is it
Playground
over
Games,
already?
which will bring the franchise into the modern era while staying
It's only
true
been an
to its
hour.
British style and humor. Compulsion and In Exile shared their first original experiences since joining Xbox.
It hasn't
with
even
South
been an
of
hour.
Midnight
There's
and
no way
Clockwork
it's over
Revolution.
already.
And we are thrilled at how Avowed is shaping up for release next year from the RPG masters at Obsidian. In addition to Avowed, our studios will deliver Hellblade 2, an all-new Microsoft Flight Simulator, Towerborn, and more in 2024. Later this month, players can look forward to Elder Scrolls Online
It was
Necrom
supposed to be 2
and
hours
Sea of
long.
Thieves
What's going
Monkey
on?
Island.
Why are you talking like it's over,
As we
Phil?
look to holiday, we will launch Starfield and Forza Motorsport, both built for Xbox Series X, S, and PC.
Oh, you're breaking my heart, man.
We are also honored to share 14 games today from our creative partners, like Star Wars Outlaws from
God, it was
Ubisoft
so
Massive,
good.
in collaboration with Lucasfilm Games. 33 Immortals from Thunder Lotus, Kunitsugami, Path of the Goddess from Capcom.
See, it
and
wasn't
more
just Path of the
Persona
Goddess,
games
there was a
coming to Game
name.
Pass, thanks to our continued
Hatsune,
partnership
whatever.
with Sega Atlas.
Miku, I don't know what
I'd
the fuck he
also
said.
like to congratulate the Studio Xero team on Metaphor Refantazio. It's great to be able to premiere what is next from the creators of Persona here in our showcase. We are focused on putting our players and game creators first in everything we do.
It's very apparent.
No matter if you choose to play on Xbox, PC, or over the cloud, all gamers are welcome here at Xbox. When it comes
Dude,
to our consoles, we have heard
Xbox
your
is really
feedback on
killing
two
it in the eyes of PC gamers.
First, we have
Sony needs to
significantly
fucking get
increased our supply
a reality
of
check
Xbox Series
and make
X,
their games for
making
PC.
it easier for fans to find globally. Second, we know you've wanted more storage with Xbox Series S.
Well,
and
hardware.
I'm excited to share we have some news there as well.
Oh, is this the hardware segment? What do you think the big announcement trailer is going to be at the end? The mini fridge 2? Yes! Among Us 2? Finally! Carbon black, 1 terabyte. Oh, wait, hold on. Whoa. That was only $400. Wait, that's actually a really good price.
And now for the one more thing you've all been waiting for. Prepare for the most comprehensive deep dive we've ever done.
Really?
For the biggest game we've ever built. So sit tight and enjoy Starfield Direct.
That was it? It was supposed to be 2 hours! Cringe, bro, cringe. It's 2 hours with It was supposed to be 2 hours and then an hour of Starfield Direct. Yeah, if Rockstar releases games for console only and that is the price of the current hardware, that is fantastic. All right, show me Space Game or whatever. Show me
everyone,
yes!
Thank you so much for joining us today, and
Yes!
welcome to Bethesda Game Studios. You know, we've been so lucky over the decades to make the kind of games that we love here, and that's thanks to all of you. From the Elder Scrolls to Fallout, we love creating these worlds and playing in them just as much as you do. And throughout all that time, we'd often talk about and dream up the space game. What if we could take that feeling of being who you want to
so
be
condescending.
and exploring a new world, but set it in space, where you weren't really limited in where you could go or what you could do. And that is Starfield. Obviously, we've come a long way since then
Skyrim.
with the games we've built.
Okay, now show Skyrim
technology,
7
and all
more
of us here
times.
in the studio. We've done so much together, but well, we've never tried to make a game like this. Today, you'll get to hear from many on the team and see so much of what we think makes our game special. So let's jump in and take a look. Starfield is our first new universe in over 25 years.
Come on, chat,
but
do
it's
it.
still a Bethesda RPG through and through, where you step into a new world and you get that feeling of unlimited possibilities. But this time, it's not just one world.
It's all of them.
It's over 1,000 worlds.
Fuck off,
because
Todd.
the choice of where to go, it's not ours. It's yours.
Todd, don't give me that. All right, put it on the counter. 1,000
We have
worlds.
the technology to create it. From the rocks at your feet to the mountains in the distance, to the people and creatures that live in these worlds. That isn't just a backdrop. That moon is actually there orbiting the planet. Yes?
See
you
that
can visit it
mountain?
too.
You can go to the mountain. I'm getting Skyrim flashbacks. Holy
Realistically
shit.
simulate the
If he
galaxy
says
around
it,
you.
if he brings up
Our
the
next
shipbuilding and he
generation
says it just
uses
works, I'm gonna
real-time global
do
illumination
something.
to light
I'm
the
gonna
world
fucking do
based on the
something.
type of star and the makeup of the planet's atmosphere. We also have an all-new animation system. And of course, you can play it in third person.
Uh-huh.
And you can play it in first person.
Why are you running like that, though?
We love exploration and rewarding it, but you do explore differently in this game, given its scale.
All right, now
That
open the
usually involves
console.
Exploring an area you've landed in.
Open the console and spawn in an
You can
item so I
collect
can see it as
resources.
the same engine.
Do a mission, and maybe even stumble upon something unexpected.
There's no way that they fully model there's no way they fully model 1,000 worlds with quests on all of them. There's zero way.
We do love stuff and all of the items allowing you to pick everything up. And you can view all that in your data menu.
Boom
This
Pop
is
Cola.
the hub for everything you're doing, from your
Bro, that
skills to
armor
your
looks
ship,
so
your missions,
goofy.
and your inventory.
That armor looks
We
so
love to
goofy.
pack a ton of detail in every object, from all of your weapons to spacesuits to food. We just obsess over the details, and food. We obsess over
Patty
food.
melt. Was that bugs?
When you're done
The fuck was
exploring,
that?
you can walk back or fast travel to your ship. We have companions and crew you can take with you. I left Vasco here back at my ship.
What's his name? Davosco?
And he can even say your name.
Wow.
Let's head out.
Oh my god, it's Codsworth! He can say your name! Yes!
Our mission was to convey the wonder and majesty of space exploration, to evoke the romance of the golden age of early spaceflight. And we've been referring to this approach as NASA Punk. This means a design language where the tech is advanced, yet
NASA
still
Punk?
looks grounded and relatable.
For us, it's that contrast. That's where the visual interest is. Obviously, the NASA, which is the rigid, hard function over style, and then Punk, which is all about style.
You can see that visual style coming through in your ship. Your ship is your home for you and your crew. And like many of the spaces in our game, it has a slightly retro and analog touch, a bit of lo-fi rather than sci-fi, where everything is well used, worn, and lived in.
Alrighty. What's the plan, Captain?
I want to be the captain.
This is your star map. It starts with the planet you're currently on. You can
Zoom
see
out,
all
pussy.
of its info and resources. You can choose a landing spot or fast travel to known locations.
Zoom out, pussy.
Backing out further, you can view all the planets in the system. Obviously, the game is big, and it's here you can see planets that have key locations, missions, or life on them, versus the many planets that are barren but resource heavy.
They're just barren!
Zoom out
They're
even further to see
1,000
all
barren
the systems
planets!
in
I
this part of
knew
the
it!
galaxy. Here, you can plot a course to ones that are light years away. This uses your ship's grav drive to fold space and jump to these systems. And you will need to upgrade your ship and skills if you want to jump to the most distant ones. But for now, we'll
Zoom
plot
out,
a course
pussy.
to the Alpha Centauri system, where we can find the city of New Atlantis.
Isn't Alpha Centauri our system? Earth. No? Oh.
Welcome to UC Space. Maintain your current course while we scan your ship.
Jameson.
Scan complete. You are cleared for landing at New Atlantis.
Didn't they say that you can fly in manually or have a cutscene to land?
As soon as you land in a city like New Atlantis, your eyes are guided upwards to just these boundless, vast buildings.
No, I don't want to look up,
It's the
ever.
biggest city we've ever made, not just in size, but also in the amount of custom art, crowds, and quests.
Who can I murder?
So the main focus when we're designing a city is obviously what supports the story. We try and tell as many small stories as possible.
This is a colony war memorial.
It's a few moments of gameplay that make the space feel like it's full of real characters that are going about their day-to-day lives.
It's paralyzing if you really stop and think about it.
What's wrong with me? It's a Bethesda game!
It's also where your adventure with Constellation begins.
Why does she look familiar? Has she been in other Bethesda videos? She's been with the Bethesda team for a long time. I don't know her name.
Welcome to Constellation.
She's a very memorable face.
By the time you meet
I don't
them,
remember a lot of game devs.
Constellation is sort of seen as this mythical group. Most people don't even know they exist anymore. They're the last true explorers in the galaxy, and they're trying to find the answers to some of humanity's biggest questions.
The artifacts are so different.
Is this game going to give me an existential crisis?
One of them reached out and
Because it's so cringe when space games are like, we have to find out what the meaning of life
the
is.
artifact. If you could place it on the table here.
Just leave me alone.
Oh my god. Look at how it's
Let me
coming
play a
together.
video game to be distracted from our inevitable demise, please.
Intelligence outside the settled systems.
It's definitely an eclectic cast of characters. You've got Sarah Morgan, the ex-soldier and adventurer,
Pretty
now
space lady.
Constellation's leader. Mateo, the theologian who believes that there's definitely
Fuck
something
is a
else
theologian?
out there. Noel, the gifted scientist and Sarah Morgan's protege. And Walter, a very successful businessman in the settled systems
Il
and
Corpo.
Constellation's financier.
Anything goes as long as you have the money.
There's
Oh God,
also
he's so
Vlad,
corpo.
the ex-pirate.
Oh, hell
Sam
yeah.
Poe, the former space cowboy. And
Space
the
cowboy?
Baron.
Wait, I want to be a space cowboy. I want to be Cowboy Bebop.
Otherwise irresistible charm.
The journey you take with Constellation is just the first of many you'll embark on. The Settled Systems is home to all kinds of different stories, people, and adventures for you to uncover.
I just see tech? I think I just saw textures pop in on that pre-rendered video that they just did. Oh, I love Bethesda so
The
much.
United Colonies is where you'll find New Atlantis, the first major human settlement in space. The people who live here value law, discipline, and the legacy of humanity. They consider themselves the true children of Earth.
You ever think of joining up with the Vanguard? Help the United Colonies
What'd they call it?
even get your UC citizenship?
New Atlantis isn't the only city within the
Ew.
United Colonies.
What the fuck is up with that thing?
Cydonia on Mars
New
to
Atlantis?
this day serves as the largest mining facility for the United Colonies.
Well, hell yeah. I do love me some space miners.
Beyond the United Colonies' reach, you might find yourself in a much more wild and independent
This guy
coalition
is
of star systems.
very animated. That dev is
This
very
is
animated.
Freestar Collective Space.
Oh, I can be a space cowboy.
The capital of the Freestar Collective is Aquila City.
Oh, space shantytown.
Inn is an Aquila City fixture.
A ranger relies on judgment and intuition to do what's best for the people.
Oh,
Neon started out
Red
as
Dead.
a fishing platform, but is now known throughout the settled systems as a pleasure city where almost anything goes.
Pleasure
If you've
City?
got
Hey,
morality
yo.
issues, this definitely isn't the job for you.
Hey, yo. What the fuck is that outfit?
The best and brightest of today for our future tomorrow.
Everyone has been chewed up and ground up by Neon. Try not to get yourself killed, all right?
Outside the bounds of civilized space, there are still plenty of unclaimed systems to explore, but these areas are also home to the most hostile factions in the galaxy.
I want to do space criminal stuff. I hope that I can be the bad guy. I hope that I can be like a smuggler.
Dust in time. A new face. Is this the face of a brave runner here to challenge the Red Mile?
They think the galaxy is theirs. They are wrong.
I want to be with
It
them.
belongs to the Crimson Fleet.
I want to
It
be with those
always
guys.
has.
I want to be that guy. I want to be those
In
guys.
Starfield, we're pushing our cities and settlements further than we ever have before. It's all there. waiting for
Awooga!
you. A slice of humanity's future.
So, ready to get out there?
Throughout the galaxy, there are so many things to see and stories to experience.
They showed a lady in a
But the most
bikini.
important story is the one that you tell. I'm the type of person who spends hours in character creation, and I think people are going to be really excited when they see all of the improvements we've made.
One of the biggest overhauls
You
was
can't
done
show
through
you can't
our
show
character generation
concept
system.
art
We
over
scanned a
character
wide range of
creation.
faces from different age groups and ethnicities, and by mixing and matching all that data, we were able to create highly detailed and diverse characters.
We use that exact system to create all of the characters and NPCs you're going to see in the game. So any character you see almost always is a character you could make yourself.
Dude, this has been technology that's been going on since Skyrim.
Hey, come on. Come on. Okay, take it easy. You were out cold.
Doc Mitchell?
No physical damage. Mentally, the jury's still out.
Doc Mitchell?
You know who you are? New recruit for Argos Extractors?
Oh,
Ring any
take it
bells?
slow.
Any
Take
of
it
this
slow.
look familiar?
You start your character
Ew,
creation
that
journey
beard.
as though you're cycling through employee records. You'll pick from a lineup of 40 presets, and that'll be your starting point.
Old man.
Your journey from there can be as
Walk-
detailed or
two
as quick
walk
as you want it to
styles,
be.
wow.
This new system has more to offer than ever before.
It's also the simplest character
40
generation system ever had.
hairstyles,
We let the player get
okay.
as close as possible to make
Underwhelming.
whatever they want, with the various facial morphs you can blend together, the dermesthetic and makeup, blemishes, scars, piercings, teeth settings. It's a lot. but
Hey,
I think
you.
it's the most
You're
fun to
finally
use.
awake. Ew,
Character
stop it.
creation is more than just how you look. This is also where you start to decide who you want to be. That's where backgrounds come in.
Interesting.
Backgrounds give you a bit of backstory and start you out with
Thief?
3 basic
I saw
skills.
one of them said
From
thief.
chef to Dusty.
Space
the crew
criminal,
still has a betting theory
baby!
about which restaurant critic you must have crossed to wind up here.
What's great about backgrounds is
Restaurant
you
critic.
never know when yours is going to come in handy. You could be in the middle of a fancy restaurant talking to some guy, and suddenly you learn he needs a beast hunter to help track down a monster.
Fine. I probably should stick to professionals anyway, given what happened the last time.
We're also giving you the option to customize your build even further by letting you pick up to 3 traits. Traits are completely optional, and they come with their own advantages and disadvantages.
Empath.
You could
I'm
choose
somewhat of an
somebody your
empath.
biggest fan.
By Vectera, by Vectera!
Oh my God!
Really, you?
He'll join your crew,
No!
and he'll give you gifts if you're willing to put up with his constant commentary.
I can't believe I get to stand near you.
No!
Breathe the same air.
I've got to have every molecule.
My favorite trait is
No!
Kickstart. You have to pay some credits to support your parents, but they're very sweet, and it's really fun to go visit them.
Honey, we got ourselves a visitor.
Oh my god!
I came across some
My
hostile zealots in
parents?
space, but
I can
because
have
had chosen
parents?
a trait that made me the same religion as them, I was able to get by without any issues.
I could just go visit my
There's another
parents in
great
this
one
game.
that gives you a damage buff when your health is low, but mercenaries will randomly show up and try to kill you. No matter what you choose, there will be plenty of ways for you to tell your story. And if you want to remove a trait, there are ways to do that too.
What a view! It's a feast for the eyes.
He's still there.
Off we go.
Bro,
To another
he literally is just named... No!
We'll let you discover that on your own.
Once you've built the perfect character,
Why does he look like he's
that's
shitting?
when your journey can really begin. We took what we loved about skills and perks from our previous games and put them together to create an all-new skill system. Each time you level up,
Squid.
you get a skill point,
I'm sneezing, hold on.
which can be used to unlock skills. Ranks are
Excuse me.
unlocked by completing challenges associated with that skill. Challenges become increasingly difficult
Monkey?
as you work your way to higher ranks.
Ape mode.
With our 5 different skill trees and 4 ranks per skill, there's a lot to choose from.
Wait, oh, those were starting
I like
skills.
The
You
xenosociology skill because it lets you mind control aliens.
Boost pack out of the gate. I'm boost packing everywhere.
They're
I
not
like
unique
maxing
on
out my
startup. It's
physical
the
tree
same
so I can get neuro strikes
shit.
and just punch my way through combat. That one's a
So
lot of
like
fun.
the thief thing that you start with
Invest in
is
skills that
just
suit your
perks.
playstyle.
It's just starting perks.
I'm very much a stealth player. So, I'm out there pickpocketing everyone. My favorite part about being stealthy is slowly creeping through vents like you're in a movie, and then jumping out and springing on people.
Whenever possible, I like to talk my way through situations.
This area's off limits.
About that.
Fine, I'll issue you an access card.
I'm more of a run and gun player. I like doing that.
Yeah, those just really are some big ass vents.
Pack over guys and I throw landmines at them. I like blowing stuff up.
See that mountain? You can climb it.
Exploration is a key aspect of all our games. In Starfield, there are full star systems with new life, resources, and adventures. Our team worked hard to strike a balance between fun and realism. We studied data from NASA and a multitude of other sources to help us make the world feel believable.
No, you didn't.
From the way we approached planetary atmospheres to the way we placed biomes based on the planet's distance from the sun. Once we had created a grounded world, we could start looking at all the things that make that world fun. When you leave a planet and head into space, you'll be navigating asteroid fields, having chance meetings with interesting strangers,
NASA this!
fighting in space.
Wow, he
and
bumped into him. Oh boy.
Ships.
That spaceship combat does not look like the best. Can't wait for a mod to come out to revamp that. Oh, here we go.
It's about
Bethesda
rewarding
modding
your
all
curiosity,
over again.
Because whether it's on the surface of a planet, the alleys of a city, or the vastness of space, you never know what you'll find.
But you have to realize they're making 1,000 landable worlds, where 900 of them are just barren orb planets.
Space exploration is possible thanks to your ship. Your ship is almost like having another character.
Oh, show me.
Home
Show me,
you
show
can
me, show
make
me.
all your own.
Show me
I
shipbuilding.
think you'll be blown away by the amount of stuff you can do. You can buy a ship.
Ooh.
I'm sure you can find something you like.
Customize and upgrade that ship.
Ooh, it's like
and hire
Legos.
a crew to keep it up and running. And it all starts in spaceports.
Will Smith. Was that Will Smith?
Every
Keep
spaceport
my
has
wife's
a
name
ship
out your
technician
goddamn
where you
mouth.
can purchase, sell, and modify ships.
Anything I can help you with?
Oh, not Will
Maybe
Smith.
you start
Sad.
off with a speedy fighter that's perfect for bounty hunting. Then you might round out your ship roster with a hulking space freighter to run cargo
You can
missions,
own more than
or
one
even
ship?
do a little smuggling.
Smuggling!
For now, though,
I'm going feral. I'm gonna start barking.
Make some changes. You can customize and upgrade everything you see here. And you have two ways to do that. You can quickly upgrade individual systems like your weapons or shields. Or you can deep dive and enter the shipbuilder mode. Here you can change anything from the systems to the look and layout.
What am I fucking looking at, dude?
Adding a new habitat module can give you more room for crew. Adding cowling can change your ship's overall silhouette. An improved grav drive allows for longer distance space jumps.
Okay.
You can even fully customize your paint job to get the
RGB!
exact look you want. The parts you choose to build with don't just affect your ship's stats. They'll also affect what you can do inside your ship. You can have modules for crafting, or for storing and displaying your weapons.
It just
Starfield's
works.
in-game ship manufacturers bring their own look and feel to every piece of your ship.
Oh,
From
that
living
looks
quarters
nice.
To cargo holds, mess halls, and control rooms.
All right, you sold me.
Modified
I
Frontier
wasn't
is a
super
practical
into
ship,
it, but
but
now
with a
I
little
am. I'm going to be
creativity,
playing
your
this game
ship
for
can
a
look
long
like
time.
almost anything you want.
It's a bit odd, but one of my favorite ways of customizing ships is I
I make them look like animals.
Excuse me?
The HMS Platypus, as I called it.
Okay, I kind of see it. That's
where
funny.
it had like a giant tail to it. And we've done spiders, we've done mechs. So it's really whatever your imagination is.
Wow, cool.
And while you can build your home among the stars the way you want to, you're probably not the only person who will call your ship home.
Ready to lift off when you are.
Is this single player? Yes. Single player RPG. It's a Bethesda game.
The Frontier is fueled and ready, Captain.
Some of the members of Constellation can join you on your journey. These companions can serve on your crew, and they'll always be there when you travel.
How many can I fuck?
Until we either find an artifact or this lead runs dry.
Each companion comes with their own valuable skills for your ships and outposts, as well as unique quest lines. Eventually, some friendships might blossom into romance.
I don't know that I've ever really loved anyone except you.
And if you're looking for a little extra help on your ship, you can always hire additional crew at spaceports.
Got any room on your ship for someone like me?
You'll also meet potential crew members out in the world.
Still think there might be a spot for me on your ship?
Well, that's
I gotta
cool.
Get off this rock.
Assign crew to your ship or outposts, and their unique skills will affect how they run. And just like companions, most crew members can lend a hand in the field. Take Bosco, for instance.
He's designed around the core basics of a NASA machine.
Please avoid getting shot. You might
He looks like a Borderlands
I still
character,
wanted to
bro.
give it almost a humanoid personality, so I elongated the limbs. This tends to make him feel more human-like and give him a little personality.
It is a shame exploration requires so much bloodshed.
That's a good question, Jericho.
Using the
Can I
shipbuilding
fuck
tools
the
and crew
robot?
selection features in Starfield, you'll be able to build and captain the ship of your dreams.
All right, this is actually pretty cool. This is actually really
And
sick.
now, let's take to the sky.
Show me flying now, pussy. Take the fucking doofy
in the
spacesuit
cockpit
off,
of your very own spaceship and telling you that you can do pretty much anything. And that is really cool for us as developers. Spaceflight should be exciting and dangerous, and you should feel like you're in complete control every step of the way.
Uh-huh.
We've extended that sense of control to ship combat. It's not about just hitting your triggers to fire your weapons. It's a complex dance between your piloting skills.
Okay, but
and our
can I
power
disable
allocation
ships
system.
and then board?
Boosting power to your engines will make your ship
Oh
faster.
god, it's Elite Dangerous all over again. Oh fucking Christ.
Powering up the ground drives will shorten the amount of time it takes before you can make a jump. And moving your power to your weapons and shields means you're ready for a fight.
A weapons and shield
You should always be on your
are
toes
shared?
because you're not alone out there.
Okay, but can I talk with them? Or are they just random encounters that happen? That's what I would like to see. I would like to be able to be like, hey, bro,
Unlocking the targeting control system
we got nothing.
skill will allow you to zero in on specific subsystems of the ship you target.
Yo, ship vats! Yes! Spaceship vats!
After destroying an enemy ship, you can loot the remains from your cockpit. You can always turn any ship that engages you into scrap.
Can I board them though?
But you can also take a more personal approach by docking with the enemy vessel and boarding their ship.
I just did
Once
the
you've taken
fucking
control of an enemy
I
ship,
just did the
it's
old
yours.
school Looney Tunes, like, or I did the
Add to
old
your
school
fleet
Tom
and
and
retrieve it
Jerry
at any
yell
spaceport.
just then.
But space is way more than fighting for your life. Just like when you're planetside, there are plenty of sights to see and stops to make on the way to your next adventure. Like these massive star yards. Walk the halls, talk to the crew, maybe get talked into buying a whole new ship.
A civilian in my star yard. Let's see about getting you a proper ship. One worthy of
Bro,
you.
what the fuck is
Maybe
that
you'll dock
tattoo?
with a gigantic battleship, like the UC Vigilance. Or rub elbows with the galaxy's wealthy elite on a cruise ship fit for the stars.
What?
There are plenty of personal encounters
Bro.
to be had as well. You can hail any ship you come across to trade, swap info, or maybe even commit an act of piracy.
Piracy? What?
When I'm playing, I generally go crazy.
I'm freaking out!
I definitely go.
This
like,
game's
on the
awesome!
Piracy routes. I want to take over ships. I'm gonna board ships. I'm like, this is now mine. I steal all the sandwiches and put them, you know, in my cargo hold that I have specifically for sandwiches.
All right,
I don't
you
want to play the
psycho.
hero, but I want to go out and just start taking things from people as quickly as possible.
Some strangers might be looking for a little human connection in the darkness of space.
Hello, stranger. I just finished cooking up some food.
Grandma?
Come on over, just pop on by.
Some of the best moments are the ones you discover on your own. The thing I love most about Starfield is that it is a Bethesda game through and through. It's really about going to strange new places, meeting interesting people, and getting sidetracked on zany adventures. Then, realizing 2 hours later that you're involved in a completely new story.
You're human. We thought we were the only ones to leave Earth.
That
What?
DNA is so present here. It's in our random encounters, it's in our handcrafted quests, and it feels so cool to play it and just make your own path.
Why would they
in this
need to leave
universe.
Earth?
There are over 1,000 planets out there,
What happened
just
to Earth?
waiting for you to visit.
What happened to Earth?
We want you to feel like explorers, breaking ground on new planets, exploring every inch of a mostly untouched galaxy. We want you to feel hopeful. We want you to feel this sense of awe and wonder, and sometimes a little fear. We're
Holy
giving
shit.
you a massive playground and a ton of toys, and just setting you free.
All right, pussy, where's my base building, though? Where's my colonization?
Hey everybody, we've shown you so much stuff, but we thought we'd just take a little break and show you something a little bit different. You know, we put so much
Skyrim.
detail into our game worlds.
You
and
can
we
play
love the
Skyrim
opportunity
on the
to bring that
consoles.
into the real world with
Fuck,
our collector's
no,
editions.
go away.
And for this game, we've done a watch.
Oh,
It is
dude.
the Constellation Explorer's Watch.
Dude.
This is the watch that you actually get in the game that acts as
Dude.
part of your HUD, where it's the compass and then environmental information. It connects to your phone to give you
Dude.
notifications and other information. And we've also designed this really cool case that it comes with, Istvan.
Yeah, we really took as much care and designed this case as we did to watch. Our attention to detail in the game totally translates to this. Inspired by the cases
If
that the
it-
astronauts used during the Apollo era to
if
bring
it
back
can't
samples from the moon.
function as like a regular watch,
Authentic, heavy,
I don't
comes with a
want it.
Constellation patch, NATO strap, and the overall functionality.
If it
and
can't, like,
usability
function
of
as, like,
this
an
as
actual
something that
smartwatch,
would
what
exist
the
in the
fuck?
world, in the Starfield universe.
Oh, and hey, take this. You'll find it very useful out there, and it even tells the time.
Wow.
We actually have something else. Now that we're part of Xbox, we get to work with the amazing people on the Xbox hardware team, and together
Halo.
we have created this custom limited edition Starfield controller. It's awesome. It is
That looks
now,
nice.
you know, our favorite controller.
We love this because
That
it's
looks nice.
inspired by the actual controls of your spaceship. And not only that, we've created the first ever custom headset with Xbox. And
The
this
fuck?
is a perfect pairing with that controller.
Dude. The controller is cool. The headset's overkill. Oh, the triggers are see-through. I actually really like that. I really like that. Is it over? No. Is it?
In every one of our games, we always put so much care into all those little details that breathe life into our worlds. But Starfield isn't
I don't
just
know
a
if this is
Bethesda
gonna go an
Game
hour.
Studios world. It's a Bethesda Game Studios galaxy. So why go this big with Starfield? Because we want to give you freedom on a galactic level. The freedom to experience both the exciting planets and the quiet ones. Scanning a planet before you land is a great way to get a sneak peek at the available resources you can use for crafting, building, and customizing.
I think what's cool about
do you mean
this
building?
whole system that we generate the planet itself as a procedural content, but the handcrafted content itself.
Did they just say
comes as the
procedurally
player
generated content?
explore. Our system builds a planet as the player approaches it. We stitch together a block of terrain. After that, we have the system that adds interesting locations for the player to explore, creatures to encounter, ore and plants to pick up.
No Man's
It allows
Sky.
us to add that touch of environmental storytelling.
It's
that
No
Bethesda
Man's
is known for.
Sky.
Aggressive creatures have been disrupting
And
our
it's also a
experiments. Their
Bethesda
habitat isn't
game.
far from here.
Something
If
is
you could
gonna
take
be
care of them for us, we
bad.
would be in your debt.
So even if your friends were to visit the same planet that you had, you would have a different story to tell.
Oh, cool. So if I wanted a specific follower, I couldn't get it. Thank you, Bethesda. Thank you. You're telling me I actually have to play the game without looking up what I want online? This is so cringe, dude. You're so cringe. No meta? There's a reason I stopped role-playing. I can't stop metagaming.
It's completely up to you how you want to interact with each planet. Whether you want to explore and see what you can find, harvest resources and be on your way, or simply take in the views. With the help of your scanner, you'll chart the uncharted and discover exotic wildlife.
These game, oh no, this is gameplay loops stolen straight from No Man's Sky.
Certain creatures
That's
and
crazy.
plants, you can build an outpost and produce resources from those plants and animals. You can get experience and rewards for fully surveying planets and fully surveying a whole system.
Well, that depends if they release the mod kit on launch, which I don't think they're going to.
These creatures, we really wanted
They're
to
going to
think of them
delay
as
the shit out of
natural
it like
to the
they always do.
environment. We didn't want alien monsters. We wanted native wildlife. Something you've never seen before.
Oh yeah, because that's not an alien. That's not an alien
When it
monster.
comes to
Shut
our
up.
exteriors, when the sun moves, all that light is calculated in real time through the atmosphere. Our biggest goal for
Through the
lighting
atmosphere.
with Starfield was to make the game feel more filmic, to use lighting and color to really make it feel more cinematic.
So the problem is, right, I can already tell because it happens in every single one of the games that I play. There's going to be some thick-ass fog or smoke, and I'm not going to be able to see shit, but the AI are going to be able to see perfectly through it, and it's going to make me mad. That's a skill issue? No, it's an AI issue.
After some exploring, you can find a spot to set up a base camp. Outposts can be built almost anywhere on any planet. And the habitat modules come in all shapes and sizes, filling all different purposes. You can even assign crew and companions to work at your outposts for added bonuses and set up extractors to harvest resources while you're away.
Something cool we have this time is we have a new fly cam where you can toggle between
Payday
on-foot
3
building,
is cringe.
or you can now use a top-down isometric camera, which helps plan out larger parts of the outpost and placing those larger halves. So that way you can really plan your structures and what the overall feel of your outpost is And then when you're on your feet, you can really decorate
Is it a
and
Roomba?
fine-tune things
I can get a
much
Roomba?
easier.
We don't have to agree. I just don't like the gameplay loop of Payday. Boring to me. It's appealing for the first 3 heists, and then it's the same thing over and over again.
Add crafting and research stations in your outpost to utilize any resources you find or already have.
Mod your weapons to adapt them to your playstyle. Different weapon sights and scopes. Larger magazines. A selection of grips and barrels. Different ammunition like explosive rounds.
Whoa. This game has so much more than I thought.
All you stealth players out there will surely need a suppressor. You can also choose to go hands-on with melee weapons.
I think it's always a delicate balance between like what's realistic, what's sim, and what's Hollywood. And I think we sort of err on the side of like what's fun for the player.
We were presented these 2 choices, and we decided we'll go with the 3rd one.
It's more dynamic, the animations are more fluid.
Yeah, the suits look goofy.
It just feels great.
If there are planets with atmosphere that I can walk around without the spacesuits on, I would much prefer that.
There's a lot of variety.
Unless you can get some
Upgraded
dope
gear is
suits
just one of
like
the many factors to pay attention
like Star
to when
Citizen.
engaging in combat. You may need to switch things up based on your environment.
Thermal
Gravity
sniper
is
rifle.
different for each planet, and boost packs are excellent for getting around. And for giving you an edge in combat. Sometimes you'll even feel like you're flying.
It's almost like it's a jetpack. What do you mean, like almost like you're flying?
Zero gravity environments pose a different challenge.
Ooh.
Firing a ballistic weapon in zero G will actually push you backwards.
That's a
Energy
cool feature.
Weapons, on the other hand, offer a more stable shooting experience.
We also have mag weapons. These are high-powered electromagnetic induction ballistic arrays. Each barrel has its own targeting laser and can dish out some serious damage.
So what is it, like a shotgun?
Whether you want to get up close and personal with your own 2 fists, or
No!
you like compact weapons like
Don't
pistols
punch
and
the space
submachine
dog!
guns. Or maybe you prefer something bigger.
Oh.
Starfield's got you covered.
The gunplay looked neat. Oh, did you see that weapon wheel for a second? Oh. What do I have? The Force? What the fuck is this? What do you mean? What is going on here? I'm God?
Thanks again for being with us today. We are just so grateful.
I'm actually the Dragonborn.
Spent it here. I know there was probably a lot to take in. There's a lot to the game, even more than we could show here. You know, as we play it, we're always sharing these unique and special moments that only a game like this can bring. When I think about what makes it special, it really is the people here. This game is a reflection of the incredible and passionate team that made it. All of them putting something special of themselves into it. So let's hear some of their favorite moments.
I love the way
that our final combination of all the new tech has come together to create some of the most beautiful sunsets and sunrises we've ever had in any of our games.
If somebody doesn't talk shit about this,
the exploration,
it's not
every
real.
biome is different. The word that comes to mind is vast.
I like to use our photo mode to take rockstar photos.
I just love that constant feel of
Photo
discovery.
mode's cool.
And wow, I can't believe that there's more here.
I'm most excited about our outpost building systems.
My favorite part is every time you step out on a planet, it's a unique experience.
I'm
You spend
worried
all this
about
time
the
building a
procedural
ship,
generation.
and you see it on the landing pad. These things are gigantic. It's the kind of thing that you just can't get anywhere else.
There's something about seeing a tower over in the distance and going, I know the gravity's low here. I think I can make that jump.
See that tower? You can climb that.
Spaceships, audio design, planets,
The day-night cycle, those details matter to me.
diplomacy,
Exploration, freedom.
the ending.
Speedrunning hell seems like it.
I love the robot so much.
The incredible amount of worlds we created.
Sniper rifles, come on.
Lever action, rocket launcher,
Brain sprout.
Was that two separate statements, or was
I
that
love, but some people might find creepy. I don't know. I know it's right, Ben.
was that two
The thing that I
lever
enjoy
was
most
lever
about the
action,
game is the
comma
freedom to
rocket
be who
launcher,
you wanna be,
or was it
doing
lever
what you
action
wanna
rocket
do.
launcher?
It's what you've come to expect from a Bethesda title, but on a much bigger scale.
On behalf of all of us, we can't wait for you to play Starfield and make your own special moments.
Ugh. Three months from now? Whoa. 5-day early access with what? 5-day early access with the premium edition. Don't care about that. Wait. Maybe I do. Hold on. Wait. Oh, no, it's just a story expansion. Is it Xbox exclusive? PC, Game Pass, Xbox, Steam. Get fucked, PlayStation. Xbox W. We stay winning on the Xbox. We're smoking that. What do the kids say? We're smoking that Rip Bozo PS5 pack or whatever. What the fuck? How do you say that meme? How do you format that meme? God, that Star Wars game looks so good. Starfield looks so good. Bro, easily Microsoft took this. Are you kidding me? Why do I get shit games and you get the good ones? I don't know, bro. I mean, you get exclusive shit with Rockstar titles, I think. So, you get that, but like, goddamn. We stay winning over here. Star Wars is gonna be deliver blue milk for 10 spice. Yeah, Pen, and I'm gonna fucking love every second of it. What's your point? Bro, get Overwatch 2 off of my fucking screen right now. Embarrassing. Yeah! Yippee! All right. We have an hour to kill before the PC showcase. Today is not over. So I'm going to pull up the Wholesome Games broadcast and the Future Games broadcast. And we're going to watch those two. And then at 4, we're going... not Pokemon Smasher Pass. At 4, we're going to watch the PC Game Showcase. And then that's what we're going to do. Pick Cross. It's Pick Cross. And as much as I would love to just sit here and do puzzles for an hour, it's not good content. And there's more stuff to watch. I know! Pokemon Smasher Pass is another day. That's good content, okay? Wholesome Direct? Is that what it's called? Wholesome Direct. Wholesome Direct is fucking 2 hours. Oh, wait, no, is it? No, it's only an hour. Just so you know, I will be skipping games. I will be skipping around. I've got it pulled up. Here we go. Wholesome Game Showcase. What the fuck? Oh, these are just QB games. Can we watch the future show first? Well, let's watch the future showcase first, and then the wholesome one after. No, oh God. All right, vote now. I just want to see a sound off in chat. Do we want to watch the future one first or the wholesome one first? You can't giveth the QB and take. Fine.
What an incredible way to kick off
Who
our
are
first
you?
ever Wholesome Direct pre-show.
Isn't that the?
My name's Jenny Wyndham, and
Isn't
this
that-
bite-sized program
Isn't that
is meant to
the?
showcase updates.
Isn't that the
brand new
Adult
content,
Swim old
and
Adult
even a
Swim
check-in
show about
with
the
a
little kid
couple
that
of
like
our
got his
Wholesome Direct alumni.
wiener out sometimes?
So sit
What
back,
the fuck?
relax, grab a cup of tea, and get ready for this next announcement.
That's not very wholesome. That's not very wholesome, I don't think. Oh, I can only bet there's gonna be so many furry games. Oh wow, cat game. Yippee. Oh, it's so oddly human-like. Wow, but manage your very own tea house in a cat world. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. My head hurts.
I am so happy to share that we are joined today by Saffron, the creative director of Kitten Cup Studio, and the celebrator of an early access launch right now. Congratulations on the early access of Pico. How are you feeling, Saffron?
Well, thank you. Well, I feel terrific.
Oh my goodness.
Sorry, I had to. But actually, I feel incredibly excited, and I'm so proud of our team. We've put so much of ourselves into this game, so I can't wait to share it with everybody.
Before we move on to the next announcements. I'm curious if you have anything you'd
Listen,
like to share.
I'll play
with
the
Wholesome Games.
announcements. I'm not gonna sit here for interviews. I can't.
Working with will be a newer
joining.
What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Was that a My Little Pony? What is going on? I'm getting sensory overload. What's happening? gay Bejeweled? Why is his beard blue? What's happening? Where am I? Lo-fi beats! Where am I? All right, furry game. Furry soccer, ooh. I do like how that one's got the bandage on his cheeks. It makes him look like a badass. Button City. Soccer day. What the fuck is going on?
How cute. Be sure to go check out the Spirit Swap demo now on Steam, and definitely
What is Spirit
don't forget
Swap?
to wishlist Button City's brand new game, Button City Soccer Day.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Is Gay Bejeweled out now? Hold on. Is Gay Bejeweled out now? Did she say demo or did she say get it now? How the fuck do you spell Spirit Swap? Spirit Swap. Oh my god, there's a demo. Oh boy. All right. Keep that on the back burner in case I need content.
Now, we've had brand new games and demos already announced, so why not spice it up by dropping yet another wholesome game for everyone to enjoy?
Whoa, it's totally not like that's the reason we're here. Furry game? No, actually, I won't consider this a furry game because it's a game about frogs, and I like frogs. Not a furry game, officially PogChamp game. I'd play this. People want to fuck frogs? I don't. I just think frogs are cool. Look at him. He's vibing. Look, he hit a button. He's going around doing shit. Look at him. It's just a game about frogs. If there were different animals, I would say it's a furry game. But if it's all frogs, it's a... Oh, toads too. It's a theme. Frog song. Nice. Oh, now! Why are we not playing that?
Welcome, Brandon, the lead
Yeah,
dev and
that does look
founder
like a
of
guy who would make a frog game. Is that... No, it's not me. Shut the fuck up. Bunny game. Train game. What the fuck is going on? Dog game. Furry game. I don't know what this montage is. I'm not counting this. What the fuck?
A celebration
That was such a
wholesome
jarring
games.
transition.
My name is Jenny Wyndham, and I am joined by my wonderful co-hosts Kennedy Rose.
I don't care. Show me game. I couldn't even get my joke out. I got jump scared by 3 women. Women, am I right? Caterpillar game. Oh, it's got fucking wave dashing. Whoa! Oh god, I love his mouth. Wait, I like the way his mouth moves when he talks. No, not Ayo. Stop it. Stop it. Stop. Stop! Oh, look at the frog! Oh, the frog loves it. I am a caterpillar. Wishlist on Steam. I can get behind that game.
This is Hako.
What the fuck?
Bubblegum Galaxy.
What are you? What words are you saying?
How to build planets.
What?
Sorry, I meant to say restore the galaxy?
What the fuck is going on?
Build a planet by placing tiles. Finish missions to earn points and additional tiles.
What?
Place your tiles wisely to complete quests and win stars.
What? What?
The more stars you get, the more planets you'll be able to restore.
What's going on,
Each
man?
planet will have its own quirks and special rules.
Why is there watermelon? Why is there so much
As you
watermelon?
gather stars and prove your skill as a planet architect, you will get to know more about your coworkers.
What the fuck? Is this a mobile game? I don't know. Corpos.
This doesn't sound so good. Help Hako rebuild and save Bubblegum Galaxy.
What the fuck?
Check out the demo, available now on Steam.
There's a demo?
Hi everyone! We're
Ah, you're
Games,
so
and we're making
loud!
Sticky business, a cozy small business. You can play this.
You're a game dev. Invest in a microphone that doesn't make it blow out my eardrums, please.
Cozy small business.
Oh, sticker game. Yippee. Brizzo, that's so based of you.
Create stickers, pack orders, and hear your customers' stories.
There's a game for everybody, I guess. Yeah, and there's a game that panders. I'm sorry. I've gone on the record before. I'm over this pandering bullshit.
Moonstone Island is a creature collecting life sim set in an open world with 100+ islands to explore. Make friends, brew potions, collect spirits, and test your strength in card-based encounters to complete
Card-based!
your alchemy training.
We love card-based indie games!
Station to Station is a minimalist railroad building simulator
Train
that
game.
artfully combines a relaxing experience with eye-pleasing voxel art visuals.
Train game.
Populate a beautiful, ever-brightening landscape and connect the world by building train tracks. All aboard!
I can get behind train game.
Hi, I'm Mala. I am an artist and we are
Bro.
making an adventure management game.
I don't care. Get a better mic. I can't with you
Please
people.
add to your wish list.
I don't know why every indie game dev has to use a fucking C920 microphone or webcam as their microphone. Just buy a mic, please. I don't think that's how you hold a pencil. What is happening? What is this game? What? Is it an art game? Is it a restaurant management game? What the fuck is going on?
I'd like to take a moment to thank.
I
our
would
digital
like you to shut up. Bunny game is would this be a furry game?
Usagi-shima is a cozy, relaxing.
Nah,
bunny
this isn't a
collecting
furry game. This is just a bunny game.
Decorate an abandoned island while you discover and make friends with a variety of cute, curious bunnies.
All right. I think this is a QB game. Why is that bunny glowing? It's so menacing. It's a mobile game.
Karmazoo is
Shut up!
Team of listen cooperation.
Oh, we've seen this already. This looks like it's going to be the next streamer game.
10 players online and combine your abilities to complete the loop.
This looks like it's going to be the next streamer collaboration game. It's 10 people that can play. Easy content. We've seen this already, though. What the fuck?
A game for you.
Capybara. Coconut dog. Now flash how to cook meth on screen. I got the Glock in my Rari. I have no idea what that was about. Frog!
Hop into the world of Kamairu, a cozy farming and crafting game where you breed and collect frogs, customize and decorate your very own refuge.
We're making
and work
frogs
to restore
fuck? What?
biodiversity
Huh?
in the wetlands.
Frog fucking?
We are
Shut up.
Individual enabling today's. If you'd like flash.
Great content out there.
Ah, furry game? I saw one.
A bright fantasy world in Paladins, a whimsical co-op adventure inspired by classic
we count it?
role-playing games.
Ah, okay. It was a man with a disability pen. They were talking about disability, like gamers with disabilities. I fast forwarded through it and I even knew that's what they were talking
Play
about.
with up to 4 friends as
It's
you
the
meet
checklist
charming
that they need to do.
NPCs, collect oddball items.
It's the checklist that they do with any of these
to unlock
games.
the secrets of the land.
Or not games, showcases. Pander? Yes. This whole thing is a pander fest, unfortunately. I'm gonna say it. A furry game about organization? Oh, this is a QB game.
A little to the left cleans out the cabinets and secret compartments.
I'm gonna
with
say it.
25
I
delightful
think that
cupboards and drawers themed
I
puzzles
think
to
that a
discover.
game that features inclusivity shouldn't be considered good just because it has inclusivity. I'm not going to be nice to a game because it represents people. It needs to actually be a good game.
Coming June 27th.
I'm so sick of it.
Henry Halfhead is a quirky sandbox adventure game about possessing and controlling everyday objects.
This is just that one
Today,
game.
Henry is relaxing by doing some gardening. They enjoy planting new life and watching it grow from their care and love. Accompany Henry through their life
What
story.
it's like everything or like
Please wish
everywhere or
list Henry Halfhead
something.
now on Steam.
Where you possess all the animals and then eventually possess the universe or something,
I'm
right?
Pookie, and I'm making Gortlets, a cozy city building sandbox where you place
Gortlets?
buildings and scenery, and then little
The
visitors
fuck is
called
a
Gortlets show
Gortlet?
up and live in your world.
You can't just
Depending
say
on what
that
you
and then
build,
not
they might
explain.
Play chess, read, drink tea, take a little
What
nap,
is with all these fucking games and
roast
tea?
marshmallows,
Why
and
is
more.
tea a
All
main
objectives are to
focus?
Build and see what the Gortlets will do. And now, by popular request, the final release will have farming. Choose seeds to
By
plant,
final
fertilize
request.
them, and pull weeds to grow a beautiful garden.
You guys asked for
Gortlets
it.
is coming soon.
What the fuck?
What if love was your most precious resource? Play Matchmaker in Lakeburg Legacies, a cozy management sim. Create the best couples, handle the drama, and ensure that your kingdom thrives. Lakeburg Legacies launches on PC on July 20th.
Hi, Casey Gamers. I'm Martina.
I don't
Working
care.
together to make a positive.
Welcome to Loftier, a game about working together to make a positive impact on the world. You can learn skills such as hydroponic farming and sustainable crafting.
What
go
the
on adventures with your crew. And
Do
join
you
the
people
communities
know
that
what
just
makes
improve the
games
city.
fun?
Whether you love socializing with friends, both old and new,
I'm getting angry.
or prefer playing solo,
I'm getting
there's a
angry.
home for everyone in Loftier.
I'm getting mad. I'm seeing red. These goddamn hippies! Loftia. Is that because it looks like lo-fi? Ah, furry game. Where's my games where I can commit war crimes? Not here. Sorry, bud. Is this Pokemon volleyball? What is happening? Wow, random encounters where you just... I challenge you to a volleyball game. Let me awkwardly set up these nets real quick. All right, let's fight. Wow, he evolved from playing volleyball. Beastie Ball. Now on Kickstarter. What the fuck?
Oh. I didn't see you there.
Wow. I don't want to see you anymore. This, no. No. The animations look so janky. Slug. Smooshy. Well, there you go, Pen. You can get it for your Switch right now. Go, buy it. What is happening? Is it like an Indian cooking game? What the f-
Join the iconic Little Nemo as you explore the wondrous world of dreams.
Is this a lady putting on an uwu voice?
You'll collect toys, PJs, and little buddies, all granting you extraordinary abilities. Discover enchanting new dream domains and encounter a colorful cast of characters, all threatened by the mysterious oblivion.
Oh, I hit a button. I hit the wrong button. I don't know what the fuck I just hit. Sorry.
But to only you colorful abilities of characters, all threatened by the mysterious oblivion, which only you can overcome. Along the way, you'll face challenges, but don't worry, you'll simply wake up safe and sound in your bedroom. Take a quick breather before hopping back into bed to continue on your adventure.
What? Don't worry, the anxiety of losing this game won't hit you. You'll just go be able to go pet your cat, and then you get right back into the game.
Next,
shut up. Capybara. Furry game? If I see more than one anthropomorphic animal, it's a furry game. Frog. You got lucky. You got lucky. You got fucking lucky. What the fuck is this? Oh god, I can't. Am I the asshole for not, like, being able to be nice? We get it. You saw how successful Stardew Valley was, and you played Harvest Moon as a kid. Shut up. Make something new. The fuck is this? Actually an interesting concept. That looks fun. It was co-op too. I saw an anthropomorphic lizard. This movement seems way too fast. Dude, I was thinking the same thing. I didn't want to be mean, but I was like, yeah, I get it. You saw Adventure Time and you wanted to replicate the art. Man, I can't respect wholesome game devs, and I can't respect indie game devs. What the fuck is that thing? They stole Wooper from Pokemon. So, like, my whole opinion, right, is they put out games that have just so much needless pandering in it to try to amass an audience off of, like, in quotation marks, diversity, without actually making a good game. I welcome diversity, and I welcome, like, inclusivity. If the fucking game is good, just make a good game and then make it inclusive. I don't think that that's a hard concept. It's the same thing with media, man. Like movies and shows and stuff. The gameplay isn't the point of the game. Yeah, that's how I know that, like, it's one of those kind of games. Because you know, free game. Like the whole thing, right, is like, I see a game like that one with the Adventure Time art, and I say, oh, that looks like pandering. But then I see the Star Wars game, and I see that it is Star Wars. It's really cool, and it has a female protagonist. And I'll be honest, I was thinking, I normally don't play games with female protagonists because I can't really relate to the main character. But when I saw the Star Wars game, I was like, that's cool. I want to play that, even if it is a female protagonist. I want to play that. Like, you can have a good game. You can have a good game and have it not be shit. You know what I mean? You know what I'm trying to say? Like, you can make a game for an audience and not have it be shit.
Creativity to stick them back in different places, solving puzzles and helping your new friends.
Like the game, the game with the game in like the bayou with like the person playing the guitar at the beginning of the Xbox showcase. I don't need to say it, but like that was very clearly made for a specific audience that I don't think I'm a part of. But I look at that game and I go, it has a really cool art style. It intrigued me. I want to play that game. So, like, you know what I mean?
Everdeep Aurora.
I'll support your game, and I'll support the inclusivity of your game if the game is... Oh, wow, Shovel Knight. Cool, it's Shovel Knight.
For her missing mother.
I mean, the art style is cool-ish, I guess. I don't know. Correct, Emo Bear, correct. Furry game counter up? Is it? All right. I'll take your word for it. I'm kind of not paying attention to this one.
About the world around her.
I just don't like it when inclusivity is a selling point in your game. I think that inclusivity should be like a thing that just happens. The more you point it out, the more people don't think it's normalized. If you just do it and not point it out, then it becomes normalized and nobody gives a shit. Furry game?
From the creator of Omno, Kibu is a tranquil adventure in the heart of the wilderness. Build out a temple, tend to your garden, brew delicious tea, and adventure.
Why do all of them have tea? Do I need to put a tea counter up? The fuck is going on?
Carve out your own special corner of home in a beautiful, mysterious land.
Kibu. No, I don't want to do the I don't want to do the frogs like that.
Play as young witch Flora, who cooks and delivers tasty treats to the townsfolk of Grot.
Wow, is this another furry game?
Choose a fitting recipe and gather your ingredients through different means while exploring this.
Show me another character.
Town.
Is it just the cat girl?
Let's start with slowly roasting the mushrooms in the oven and preparing the cooking pot. Remember, for this order,
I personally think the walk cycles are a little lazy.
Flora,
but the art style isn't bad.
Spicy horn pepper. We can work with that. It's not in the recipe, but you can use additional ingredients to outweigh the flavors of others. Let it stir with a spark of magic, and come back in a second to collect it.
This looks like a QB game, kinda.
Now, it's time to deliver your magical delicacies.
Frog! Oh my god, there was a frog.
Get ready to
Shut
meet,
up!
befriend, and care for adorable puppies while exploring.
Shut up!
Or should we say in our next game?
Wait, dog game. Wait, hold on. Wait, no, tell me more.
Paradise. Or should we say puppy paradise?
What?
We have a ton of pups for you to
New
befriend.
Nintendogs.
Make sure to bathe, feed,
yes,
and play with them.
New Nintendo!
Hundreds of clothes and accessories
Finally!
to dress up cups and create your own unique style. Get your friends kitted out and hunt for treasure on sandy beaches, or hike and explore snowy mountains. Go on your very own adventure and explore an island full of puppies. Be sure to check every nook and cranny.
And then suddenly, it turns out that there's a dog fighting mini game in it. And this just takes a completely different turn.
There's so much here for you to discover, and so many friends to make in this relaxing and exciting puppy adventure. We can't wait to welcome you to the island.
I do like Shiba Inus, but I will not be buying that game.
The Guardian of Nature is a puzzle adventure game with lovely handcrafted art and animations. It's about a giant tree that connects the whole forest and its vegetation. You are brought into this magical world and play Henry, a botanist. And
his face is so small. I love that.
One day, Henry finds
he looks like those infographic guys.
And that he needs to go on
he looks like he belongs in like a Google infographic.
Explore the world of the game above and below ground. Solve solarpunk puzzles and see
the
how
fuck is
everything
solarpunk?
connected. Accompany Henry on his journey. Use your ability to change in size and find out about the large and tiny wonders of this world. Wishlist The Guardian of Nature, now on Steam.
He looks like an infographic. What is happening? Ah, furry game. I want to go home. No, we can't. Sorry. Hey, that's the Cult of the Lamb guy. What is this? When's the PC gaming thing? 30 more minutes. I'm yawning because this is not holding my attention in the slightest.
Welcome to Manita's Kitchen,
dinosaur.
where you'll meet Trexito, a T-Rex with short arms that has one dream: to become the best pizza maker.
What the fuck is this? What the fuck are these games?
Join Trexie and their 4 dino friends in this culinary adventure, but be warned.
All right, here we go, guys.
The competition's conspiracy
So
could
what if-
ruin everything.
Pizza game, but T-Rex. Let me guess. Console port of unpacking. Or a phone part. Yeah.
Unpacking is a Zen game about the familiar experience of pulling possessions out of boxes and fitting them into a new home. Coming to phone
there's so
and
many
tablet later
plushies?
this year. For the charity games by
Shut up!
I'm able
t-shirts.
What the fuck? What is happening? Is it bad that even I've quit paying attention to some of this? You wanted to watch the wholesome one first. We could be watching future games right now. We could be looking at robots and shit. But instead, we're looking at furry games. And dinosaur pizza making.
Solarpunk is a cozy survival crafting game in a technically advanced world of floating islands.
That's not... Oh, God.
Live in harmony with nature and use sunlight, wind, and water to create an energy system and automate your processes like gathering resources and watering your plants.
Wait, hold on. Blacksmithing game? Hold on, I'm interested.
Reforge a blacksmith's village on an isle of the land's finest artisans.
Oh.
Step into the boots of an expert smith for a crafty adventure filled with mystery and charm.
I'm into it.
Prove that a hammer, anvil, and your wits can overcome any challenge.
I'm into that.
Coming up,
I'll play that game. What is this? Mobile game of the...
Hazel Wild's granddaughter? Nice to meet you.
Join Tara on a heartfelt journey to become a witch in Wildflowers.
Oh my gosh, you look so good!
Farm by day and cast spells by night as you craft your cottagecore life and bond with your coven.
Cottagecore? What the...
Do you believe in witches?
Come to know and love the fully voice-acted characters of Fairhaven as you unravel a local mystery.
I love you, Tara Wild.
I literally... That whole... Okay. I'm not even going to bring it up. I'm not going to bring it up. It's not worth it.
Come to the lighthouse, Moira. Come as fast as you can.
These hills are a prison, and I'm breaking out.
Moira McKinnon is running away from home across the Scottish Highlands to reach the sea. Scramble over peaks, decipher maps, explore caves, and rush through valleys in time to music. Collect the stories of the hills and of Moira's past. Sushi Ben is a VR adventure game about saving a struggling sushi bar by bringing in new customers. The game also uses unique 3D manga panels to add film language to VR.
What?
You'll have to help customers with their problems before they agree to... You'll have to help customers with their problems before they agree to accompany you for dinner.
Here's the latest from Snufkin.
A global phenomenon was born.
What the fuck?
Uwe Jansson, a cherished artist and author, created the intriguing world of Moomin Valley, transcending cultural boundaries and capturing the hearts of millions.
What the fuck is this?
Moomin's enduring appeal can be traced to the story's themes of friendship, melancholy, and adventure, which have resonated with audiences across generations. Among the inhabitants of Moomin Valley, we find a free-thinking spirit and philosopher with his signature
German
hat and harmonica, Snufkin. A true wanderer, he has embraced a nomadic lifestyle, cherishing his independence and sense of adventure above all. When harmony is disturbed in Moomin Valley, he returns to restore the natural order of untamed beauty and rescue his best friend, Moomin Troll. Join Snufkin's adventures in Snufkin, Melody of Moomin Valley.
The star-named EOS is a first-person narrative puzzle adventure game that explores the power of photography and memories.
I'm not even...
Immerse yourself in a hand-drawn world, solve puzzles, and recreate photos.
I don't even have anything
relive
mean to
long
say
forgotten
anymore. These
moments.
just aren't interesting. I'm putting my head down on my desk. Ah, furry game. I have to pick up my fucking head.
Fall of Porcupine is a unique story adventure.
Put my head back down.
Experience the exciting story of Finley and his friends in a lovingly illustrated world.
It's like a really shitty thing to say, but somebody's got to tell these people that, like, just because you want to play the game does not mean other people want to play the game.
Hi everyone, I'm Kira. I was
Shut up.
to create my own character. For those who played the original, you can see how much more choice you have now, and so I've made the decision to make myself. You can even choose what pronouns you'd like characters to use for you throughout the game. Of course, life on the farm is nice and relaxed, and we've made some changes to make it even more relaxing, with better movement, upgradable tools, and some helpful new facilities. We've also added new hybrid crops so you can experiment and make some unusual creations. Naturally, this game is all about family and there's so much to uncover here. I don't want to spoil too much, so let me just tell you that I've married Nami and our daughter Mina is the cutest thing ever. It's time for me to say goodbye, so let me leave you with a quick snuggle montage.
What? What the fuck? What is going on? Oh, is it another Leave Your Life Behind farm game? What is this one? A bookstore. You run a bookstore. It's funny because I don't even know if this would be a QB game. QB, the person whose real life dream is to own a bookstore, doesn't even want to play the bookstore game. We do the last 20 minutes of future games. No, I have to finish this. How much? We only have 10 more minutes. And I'll be skipping, don't worry. Why does this look like that? Those toys. Those, like, they're like play something. They're like play something. I forget what they're called. You know what I'm talking about, though, right? If it's not completed, the chat. Well, no, I think honestly, all of us want it to end, but like, you know, I what if there's a diamond in the rough? Oh, oh. Oh, furry game. If we hit double digits, I'm gonna be sad.
Campfire.
It's gonna be the longest 10 minutes of my life. I'm sorry.
Cute animals.
I'm sorry.
Decorate and level up your restaurant and open new areas and activities for your
This is
customers
a
to
restaurant
enjoy.
game? What the? Am I just not paying attention? I don't know what's happening. Oh, it said play me out. Xbox. The fuck? Huh? What's going on? Oh, the frame rate on that was awful.
Miho must venture through a world of endless deserts, floating mountains, and talking beasts, outsmarting thieves and meeting quirky characters along the way.
That run cycle is also bad.
In Tracks of Thought, you're a little ladybug who's still figuring things out. And you're figuring out why no one in this train can remember where they're going.
Is this a
Team
furry
up
game?
with one of 7 bugs suited to your own personality. Help out the passengers, settle your differences in card battles, and learn how to deal with conflict together. Oh, looks like the train's arriving soon.
Let's gentrify a neighborhood, the video game. Yeah, yippee. Property taxes go up. Oh god, the Amazon drones. Oh god, the Amazon drones.
It's almost time to say goodbye. Dear,
It's almost time to say goodbye, thank god. Cat game. They're doing like a rapid fire thing right now. I'm just kidding. I don't think anyone's gonna be mad about this. Sadly, a furry game, but a game I think I might play on stream with Reese. It's about a possum and a raccoon stealing food from people. Wow, toast. Toaster ball. What the fuck? What? Fed up yet? No, I'm just skipping because I'm retaining all of this information just so... Oh, cool. It's a shittier... oh. Shittier Stardew Valley, cool. Was that your big finale? Yeah. over that. Over that. That genuinely took all the wind out of my sails. You're gonna miss the PC showcase. Ugly. All right, future. Starting off with an Intel ad. What the fuck? Intended for mature audiences. Here we go. We got 10 minutes of this, and then we're gonna watch the PC game showcase. Should have watched this one first. God damn. Wait, this has the roguelike car game.
Hey everyone, I'm Laura Bailey, though you may know me best as the voice of Abby in the
Oh, it's Laura Bailey!
Mary Jane Watson in Marvel's Spider-Man, or maybe even the host of the June 2021 Future Game Show. And now I am
Why
back
didn't we watch this
on a colorful
first?
Stage to host this year's Future Game Show Summer Showcase presented by Intel. But as we all know, with great power comes great responsibility, and thankfully, I've got Yuri here to share it with me.
I'm so glad we got that out of the way soon.
Oh, it's Spider-Man!
Okay. Thanks, Laura. It's great
It's
to be
Sasuke!
here. I'm Yuri Lowenthal, and I'm the voice of Sasuke on Naruto,
Yes!
Yosuke in Persona 4, and of course,
Yes!
Peter Parker in Marvel's Spider-Man. But tonight, I'm swapping out the Spidey suit for something a little more suave. Think less thwips, more quips. Actually, just like Spider-Man.
Exactly. Yuri and I have been on plenty of adventures, like when we explored the Midnight Channel with a talking teddy bear.
Or when we brought down Mr. Negative.
Right?
We have the best job.
I know! But let me tell you, nothing prepares you for a stacked showcase full of video game news.
You're telling
This
me.
is hosted by
Now, I've got a
Sasuke.
sneaky little look at what's to
Bro.
come. We've got demo drops, developer presentations, gameplay trailers, montages, and of course, world premieres.
Nice. Wish list at the ready, folks. And remember, if something catches your eye during the show, head to gamesradar.com to read more about it.
Games
I think
Radar.
we've covered all the bases. So let's kick things off with something really special. Please welcome Tamara Jokic and Gilad Baraka, who are here to deliver a very special performance of Waves from Beyond, from the
What?
soundtrack to High Water.
You're starting with a music performance? I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I don't want my, I mean, I don't really care about my VOD getting muted into oblivion, but it's a pain in the ass when I upload it to YouTube.
Gilad. Well, that was beautiful. Thanks again to Tamara and Gilad. High Water was previously available on Netflix, but today we are pleased to reveal that it's coming to PC,
Audio,
PlayStation
yeah,
5,
just
Xbox
copy the
Series
Germa bit.
X and S, and Nintendo Switch in the summer. Make sure to wishlist it on Steam.
All right, before we get to our first world premiere, we've got
One moment, hold on. Let me just get the other thing up in the other tab real quick. Oh. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh. I got confused. Can we fix this after? No, I was getting the other stream up and running. So I just had it open so we could switch over.
During this year's Spring Showcase,
Shut up.
we announced that the world of future game show is expanding with the launch of the new FGS YouTube and TikTok channels.
And after we wrap up today, you'll be able to go deeper into selected games from the show with exciting videos from the growing FGS editorial team.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yes.
Search for
Yeah,
FGS
yeah,
on
yeah.
YouTube or TikTok, and look out for the channel logo you can see behind us.
All right, let's keep this engine running. I think it's time for our very first world premiere.
Show me something cool.
So, why are we really doing this? I thought you hated racing.
I need to get into the city again.
Who is going to walk away with this year's City Pass? Tune in and find out. It's going to be one hell of a ride.
Go! Oh, God, that guy's pompadour is so badass. Wait, what? This looks like...
How's everyone enjoying the show?
He can't be allowed to keep doing this. But how can we stop him?
Yeah!
By playing him at his own game.
Like it's like an anime. He looks so cool. Look at him.
Aster, what would you like to say to all your fans?
Welcome to the world of Resistor, a post-apocalyptic car PG where you build a ragtag team of racers. It's coming soon to PC, PlayStation, Xbox, and Nintendo Switch.
I can get behind
So put it
that.
on your wish list.
I get behind that. Looks fun.
Well, here we go from the post-apocalyptic to the prehistoric. It's dinosaur time.
My favorite part of the day. Let's see it.
No, this is... What is this? Oh, this is that one... Is this that one game? Fuck, what's it called? Everybody plays it and, like, lives out their dinosaur life or something like that. The Isle. Is this the Isle? But two... What the fuck just happened? This is part of the video, by the way. The time is going up. The time is going up. Like it's counting. There's cool. This is not me. This is the VOD. And now, I love Optimus Prime in dinosaurs. Yes! Space trucking! This looks like the best game ever. It's space trucking and dinosaurs? Yeah! Cool game.
I don't know. I think I'd kind of enjoy being stuck in an intergalactic traffic jam if the views were that good.
Right?
Okay. Okay, hold on. I'm switching over. What is this frame rate?
Seeking out vengeance on those dirtbags.
I would be unable.
Bro, what is going on?
To a human being.
Okay, hold on. Let me refresh. Tech team is working on it, says IGN. Okay, can I?
Well,
Okay, it's fixed.
no one can say I haven't created a pretty excellent.
Bro, we are on a roll today.
Seeking out and critiquing the latest games coming to PC. It's just a shame it lacks something more personal. I mean, imagine what a co-host this AI could be if it had access to every bit of information on the internet.
I remember.
But it had the likability.
The PC showcase is always like weird.
Frankie!
The hosts of the PC
Stick around
showcase
because
are
it is not long until
always
the show starts,
weird.
and I would hate for you to miss out on the biggest exclusives, a truckload of first looks, and a promising new
I'm taking
co-host.
this off.
Let's start.
I'm taking
the
this off.
PC
They don't
gaming
deserve
show.
it. They don't deserve it. We're over it. We got spoiled. What I missed today? You actually missed a lot. Oh, great. I love this.
Hey, Frankie!
Oh,
Hope I'm
yeah,
not
so
interrupting
sick.
anything.
We're starting
I mean,
off.
I was just in the middle of deathmatch.
Great.
You
Great
missed
to hear it,
Xbox,
Frankie.
and
Listen,
it was
I've been thinking about
insane.
the PC Gaming Show 2023, and I kind of want to make a few updates.
Sure. I mean, it's already packed with world exclusives, in-depth interviews with the biggest studios, crazy good giveaways. What more can we add?
Well, look, I don't want to get into the, detail work, the minutia, the fine print, the ethically sinister motives behind true innovation. No, Frankie, what I've realized is that I can't do this show without you.
Oh, sure.
Or at least a version of you.
Huh?
I love
blah,
skits.
blah, blah. Listen to me yapping on when there's so much to do. I mean, we got things to plan, code to write. Oh, listen. Also,
True.
I brought in some new assistants, to help really
Todd
bring
Howard
the show
is
to life. And it would be so
Todd Howard's
great
making
if
a
they
lot
could
of
stop by
promises
your
again.
place, little old London town, to just get the ball rolling. Does that sound good?
I suppose if it's for the show.
You did miss Todd Howard. 1,000 1,000 visitable planets, Bun.
You are one of a kind. Now, please give my love to Gunther and Helga. They're great guys. Very thorough.
Hello, are you Sean's guys?
Mr. Sean has many great ideas for the show. You are lucky to know such a man. He is a visionary.
A visionary.
He is a man with his eyes
What?
locked on the future.
Can I
Like a
see
horse
some video
staring
games,
into the
please?
sun.
A majestic horse.
Read now, please.
If you like the look of Game A, then check out this world exclusive of Game B.
Necessary data acquired.
Dear Frankie, thank you for your unwavering service to the PC Gaming Show. Your services will not be required this year as we pivot towards the future. No hard feelings, Sean, Day 9 plot, AI visionary, and all-round good guy. Son of a...
Wow, that was so loud in my ears. Can you just show me a video game, please?
Oh, hello there, everyone, and welcome to the PC Gaming Show 2023. I'm Sean Day Plot, and today, I'm not just joining you on a tour of the finest upcoming PC games. I am standing with you on the bleeding edge of innovation. I've revolutionized how this show is made.
It's no,
Production crew,
he's not Dwayne Johnson. He's the Apple dude,
Automated
Steve
systems,
Jobs.
And this one guy I've hired on work experience. Say hi, Dakota. Hey. So what does the face of the future look like? Weirdly, pretty familiar. Why don't you introduce yourself, Frank AI?
Hello, broadcast viewers. I am Frank AI, a virtual co-host based on
a
professional
video
gaming
game!
icon Frankie Ward, utilizing deep learning neural networks.
Super duper.
It's been 5 minutes and I haven't seen a goddamn video game.
I have analyzed the entirety of published games media and surveyed discussion forums for the most anticipated titles. I have then constructed the ideal showcase, including titles like Stormgate, Path of Exile 2, PAX Day, June Awakening, and finally Morris Men, Troop Lord of Destiny.
Bun, I see your DM. I get it. I know.
Are you sure that's a real game?
My mistake.
It does. I can see how you might mistake it for Dwayne Johnson.
Holistic survey of the most popular Steam titles. Would you like me to generate another?
You know, instead, let's just get things rolling with something that actually exists. First up, from 11-Bit Studios, we return to an icy apocalypse in Frostpunk 2.
Oh, you're not starting off on a good foot. Frostpunk doesn't have a lot of replayability, man.
Do you hear it?
Has this been on long? I've been live for 3.5 hours. This one just started.
Requires men to feed upon.
But there was the Xbox One was at the beginning of stream. You missed an hour of really, really good Xbox reveals. You missed an hour of the next Bethesda game. And then we watched an awful, awful, awful show. And then we started the Future Game Showcase.
Who fulfills this calling?
What's the TLDR on the releases? There were way too many to count, honestly. Fable, really, really good.
Open the door to hell.
This isn't gameplay. I'm not interested. I get it. Frostpunk. Ooh. It was Fable. It was Sea of Thieves is getting a Monkey Island DLC. Shit, there's just a lot. Oh, all of the stuff that was shown during the Xbox showcase, which is really, really good games, are available through the Games Pass, which is like $15 a month. On day one, mind you. Oh yeah, Star Wars. There was a Star Wars game that takes place in the criminal underbelly. Like you're a criminal. I never watched Teardown. I never played Teardown, really. Creative mode, cool.
Hey, check it out. I don't even need to write my own script for this show anymore.
Wow.
All right, wait.
Chat GPT, haha.
All right. Up next, we've got a pile of fresh previews for the most visceral, immersive PC releases coming our way, featuring visceral combat and immersive exploration, visceral landscapes and immersive storytelling. Fans of immersion will... yeah, it kind of just keeps going on like
I'm
this.
actually
So,
cringing. I'm
I think it
cringing
just
in
needs
real life.
A little bit more fine-tuning.
That's not
Until
good.
that point, let's just go ahead and dive right into our next previews. With
Yeah.
Nivalis, Jumplight
I know,
Odyssey,
Bun.
and
You
Road
missed
to
a lot, dude.
There's a city you see when you close your eyes. Are they
505 Games. Why does that sound familiar? What did 505 Games make that I hated?
Maybe you've been here before. That was
Payday
just a
2?
dream.
That'll do it.
Now,
That'll do it.
it's time to come home This is your apartment. The sounds of the nightclubs nearby are the heartbeat of the city. The street food smells drift through your windows.
Is this that? Oh, wait, no, this is that game that I was interested. Everything is voxel based except for the characters. It's a really weird style choice.
Navalis is a city.
But this looks cool.
But you can't make a rainbow without a little rain. Like most things in life, it's best to start.
A lot of this stuff got shown already. I can't remember at what showcase. I don't think it was
You
PlayStation.
can go fishing, take a boat ride, soak up the atmosphere. And
They didn't
don't
show
worry
any of
too
this
much about
gameplay.
The serial killer on the loose. I'm sure we'll never meet him. I can even help you run your new business venture.
Ooh.
A noodle stand.
Ooh.
With a little work, there's no limits to how high you'll climb.
Ooh.
Just don't look now. As your digital companion, I can help you navigate the complex relationships with my personality matrix. Business partners, friends, rivals, enemies, maybe even lovers. It's all about saying the right thing at the right time. Your choices matter, so choose carefully. There's a city you see when you close your eyes.
I could play.
It's called Navalis.
I could get behind this.
Consider this your invitation.
Okay, wish list. When does it come out? Ugh. Anime.
Princess,
Oh, what's this one again?
Our system any minute.
Where did we see these ones already?
Upgrading our engine capabilities. Engineering's on it. Turbine warship in the system.
I'm trying to remember what showcase it was. Was it Summer Games? Or was it what was the one before Summer Games? Oh, this was all indie game stuff. This was indie game showcase stuff.
Scramble fighters.
Leader engaging enemy. They're coming on deck.
Combat division, handle those boarders. ETA on
We did see this game years ago. It was either last year or the year before. This was a thing.
Not today, Voltan.
They presented it as like a live your own space opera thing or something. Hardcore is okay. Tarkov. Tarkov. New Tarkov. What is going on? New Tarkov. Bro, this is just Tarkov. Okay. Demo.
Content reminders enabled. Upcoming games in the next 30 minutes include Path of Exile 2, the full Ferocious trailer, Age of Sigmar, Realms of Ruin, and Citizen Sleeper 2, Starward Vector. Failure to keep watching will lead to a personal system failure.
Lies of
Did I just
P,
get
the
threatened?
Pinocchio Bloodborne-like game, is just a couple months off, and it's got me thinking, what other untapped literary veins are just waiting to be gamified?
I can generate a list of game concepts, pairing underutilized classic literature and an appropriate style of gameplay.
By all means, but stick to public domain. We want to keep costs down.
Of course, Sean. Concept 1. Great Expectations Dirt Bike Racer.
I don't really know what the market is for that. Next.
Concept 2. Sense and Sensibility VR Shooter.
Sweet Jane Austen's bonnet. No. Next.
Concept 3. Oliver Twist. Please, sir, may I have some more?
It's artful, but a little problematic. I mean, why don't you just throw something together like a Metroidvania based on the Christmas Carol?
I'm afraid you're too late, Sean, but perhaps you'd be interested in Ebenezer and the Invisible World.
Are you kidding? Is she kidding?
I'm cringing, man. Why are PC gamers like this? Why do we have to put up with this? Just show me video games, bro. What is this? It was Ebenezer Scrooge doing what? What the fuck is happening? Something in my computer just disconnected. I don't know what the fuck that was. Who is that? What is going on? What is happening? It's an Ebenezer Scrooge, like, Castlevania game? What the fuck is going on? QB, you read books. You probably love this. I don't know. Keanu was weird. He sounded like an AI. I don't know. I don't know if it was a bad mic or if it was whatever. A demo is available now. Somebody remind me that that game exists during Christmas. Oh, this is that one game. Thrones and Bones or something. This is that Nexon game or whatever. Is it the Nexon one? I'll know if I'll know. Oh, excuse me. I'll know by seeing the HUD. Yeah, this is the Nexon one. A lot of the problems are fixed now, Bun. It's manageable. I haven't finished it, but I don't have time. TBH. Too busy doing more important things like Skyrim. What is happening? Wow, another RTS. You say PC gamers down bad, but all of the shit that happened at the Xbox trailer also applies to PC, so not even close to down bad. Dorf. What the fuck?
Dorf looks phenomenal. Hey, Frank AI, is a mind birth from like everything?
Yes, more skits.
I'm sure you got an interesting take on it. What are your thoughts?
Sean, Dorf isn't just about strategic balance of resource scarcity in military industry. It's a game about the human condition, about our shared struggle against a cold and uncaring universe.
That's pretty moving sentiment there, Frankie. Hey, what about Warhaven?
Warhaven isn't just about clashing swords and moments of magic heroism. It's a game about the human condition, about our shared struggle against a cold and uncaring universe.
Well, some wisdom bears repeating, right? And while I go sort out some unrelated gremlins in Frank AI's procedural critique, let's see a game with its own gremlins to sort out, preferably with a shotgun.
These creatures infernal, these perils eternal.
What the hell is this?
Heal me, Free me.
Oh. Wait, I kind of really like this. I don't even like roguelikes, but this art style is... I like this. Call Satan. And then break the phone. I love this. It's just like, what if we gave goblins guns? Oh. Real Krungman moment. Apply scrolls to the guns. I really like this game actually. Enemiesdiecool.com. What the fuck is this? Bye, Pluto.
Thank you for believing in me.
What
Together, we'll make it
fuck
the
is
best
this?
shop the island's ever seen.
Wait. Oh, wait. Multiplayer shopkeeping?
Keep this up and you'll be running your own shop. Maybe your own district.
No, this isn't a QB game. This is a Drew and QB game.
Who sent you? You will regret working for the outlaws.
I want to kick the shit out of samurais and then take their helmets and resell them to villagers.
Can't you feel the love in the air? We're going out on a date.
What's happening?
Told her to calm down. I freaking told her.
This is just anime.
What are you gonna
What
do?
the fuck?
Breaking news. A mysterious infection continues to spread across the globe.
What is going on? I mean, the infected, the wall.
It was like anime, and then suddenly it was visual novel.
Smile. Your warmth. Is there anything we can do?
And now she's an idol?
Saw a broadcaster get eaten. We have to go.
I'm so...
No.
I'm so
Beating
confused.
now might
What's
make the wall
happening?
fall on top of us. But I can teach you a couple.
I know it's a visual novel. Hentai bait.
We're all going to die.
Dark Souls rolling.
Goodbye.
I want to wake up. It's not over. Not yet.
I love you.
What? This is just anime.
Eternights there, showing us that love is never simple, especially in the middle of an apocalypse. You know, I sometimes get a little misty-eyed myself about a simpler time. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love modernity. And sure, big tech's done some stumbling. I bet Mark Zuckerberg's probably a little lonely in the Matrix. All I'm saying is the olden days had an appeal. Medieval times when we were plowing our own fields and treating everything with leeches, not buying 8 pictures with weird electric money. Luckily, though, video games can bring the medieval fantasy to life. To find out how, I had Frank AI activate her new reporter drone.
We don't need
It's designed
transitions.
to identify, question, and report back on the work of leading game developers. And don't worry, technically speaking, it's completely legal. I mean, this little guy's even got a selfie light. It's like kind of cute in like a friendly panopticon kind of way. Little RD has flown itself all the way out to Helsinki.
Weaving is
Finland
this
to meet
guy?
the team behind the highly
I
anticipated
can tell that he's a
medieval
games
must-play
journalist.
PAX Day. Let's take a look.
And I think that should be enough. Wow, just a real life location. Can you please show me video games?
My name is Reynir Harðarson, and I'm the game director for PAX Day. PAX Day is an open world fantasy game in a living, breathing world which we can call home, where it's teeming with life, mysteries, and it's for you to explore. Imagine yourself if you are living in 12th or 13th century Europe. It's a very different reality. You know, it's where knowledge has been lost and is getting rediscovered. It's where magic truly exists and ghosts exist and the myths are real. And this is kind of the inspiration we take to build. It's basically going back to the roots of what fantasy means.
We're going back in time when ghosts were actually real.
So we go very much into the roots. So we're using a lot of medieval literature and medieval bestiaries.
Like the literature says, ghosts were real.
For healing and ointments, and using the real world magical properties of plants.
Bro's just feeling up rocks. Can you show me a video game, please?
Mainframe Industries. So PAX Day, maybe the way to explain it would be, imagine you're in this amazing, beautiful world. It's huge. And you find yourself in a forest, and your mission is to find a plot for where you start building a home. And from that home, you will go on to adventures to explore the world. So with the lore, we have wanted to create something that is fairly like deep and rich and grounded in reality, but something that is actually not a direct copy of like any of the history. So there's multiple types of ruins, there's the dungeons, and you will be able to find snippets of the lore from the eras when these were created in the game itself. And part of the like lore and mystery is also part of in the gameplay itself. So you will be able to like find and examine
to gather.
And
Why did it
find snippets that help you find other places and make items in the game itself. And the area of the game that you will be able to play when the game launches is we're calling it Gallia, and it's very similar to the areas of the world in southern France, with the influences from the Nordics where we're from. So what we're building is we're calling it the social sandbox. We're putting the least amount of barriers to entry on how you can actually interact with other players. Where most MMOs actually put a lot of blocks in how you can cooperate with the other players, and we're fundamentally different. So from the first minute when you start playing the game, you will be able to do everything you imagine with the other players. So you can trade, other people can actually help you. You can literally go onto a like dungeon raid from the very beginning of like you starting the journey in the game. Should you find people who actually help you to do that?
That sounds good, but you're removing a vital gameplay loop, and that kills it for a lot of people, unfortunately. And I wish that devs understood that.
Something that gives you a sense of achievement.
Sometimes being able to do everything at the beginning isn't a good thing, especially if your game has a lot of features.
Where there's valuables to bring,
because then the player gets overwhelmed.
To bring from the forest, and even the PvP players, they will be able to produce items that are only available through the PvP, but they will depend on the other players as well.
What are you saying? I'm a PvP player. What are you talking about? What do you mean PvP only items?
The lore of PAX Day is very much inspired by real-world folklore and fairy tales. With, of course, the caveat that in PAX Day, this stuff is actually literally real. The interesting thing about folklore throughout the ages is that
ghosts, literally real,
are actually start out as true stories, whereas fairy tales are fiction, and that's the distinction between the two. Folklore often, handles about ghosts or spirits or some supernatural things, but in the eyes of the people, you know, during those times, this is reality. This is real. Ghosts are real, and you know, this is not disputed.
Ghosts are. You heard him. Ghosts are real.
Reflect. So when you're walking in the forest during night,
you can pack it up. We can go home. We got the confirmation.
You will find the spirits of, you know, of the past. And the deeper you go, the more mysterious and strange it becomes.
Is this on max quality? This looks like shit.
If I've caused any existential anxiety with my presence, it might help to try reframing those stresses in a positive light. Think of me, perhaps, as a blue shell from your favorite kart racer. I might be wielded to ruthlessly destroy hard-earned positions, but we can still have fun. Maybe there's a lizard driving a little car. Isn't that nice? Let's celebrate the same spirit of kart racing treachery as our next preview brings Mario Kart Mayhem to PC. Here's Stampede Racing Royale.
Show me the game. Oh my. So it's 60-person Mario Kart online and probably not going to be fun because of how many people there are. I love seeing somebody lag in front of me and then them throwing, and then me constantly getting hit by shells over and over and over again because of how many players there are. This doesn't sound fun. And Mario Kart, personally, isn't fun. But this sounds even less fun than Mario Kart.
The Search for Life, the art team is looking to balance style and
What the
authenticity
fuck are you wearing?
to faithfully represent all the incredible vehicles used in space exploration.
Players will see familiar rocket launches and a host of historical missions, past, present, and future. The design team have consulted with many space industry professionals to make sure that the gameplay reflects how it feels to be on the front line of exciting interplanetary discoveries. Go to MarsHorizon2.com to sign up to our mailing
It looks like that looked like shittier Kerbal.
We have an alpha on the horizon.
Why can't people just
Frankly,
make
I cannot tell
their
you how
own
excited
games?
I am to see Path of Exile 2 in action. You know, being a Path of Exile veteran myself.
That's debatable, Sean.
What?
Your Path of Exile playtime falls well below the community average.
But the time isn't what matters in that game.
I'm also analysing your chosen character builds in recent leagues, and
No, my build wasn't meant to be
they're
a fun
producing
build.
some troubling DPS simulation.
Fascinating, Frankie. But let's not keep the good people waiting. Let's roll the tape for Path of Exile 2,
I hate
please.
Path of Exile.
If that Zeri could see this now. Ugh, disgusting. Foul creatures.
Didn't they show like 5 seconds of gameplay at the indie showcase and then nothing else?
The stench. It's getting worse.
Okay. Tiny build. Did the stream go down? What is this waiting screen? What is going on? What is going on? Why do I use... I'm pretty sure IGN is hosting them. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure it's just IGN. What the fuck is happening? It's just a black screen now. IGN so bad is what the chat is saying. Oh.
Welcome to Islands of Insight.
I don't think this is the tiny build game.
Shared world puzzle adventure game set in a world of fantasy, ancient wonders, and natural beauty. Brimming with mysterious puzzles.
I don't think this is a tiny build game.
And sublime landscapes for you and
I think we missed the tiny build game.
Alone or together, all at your own pace. As a seeker, you'll set off.
I really wanted to see the tiny build game. I like tiny build games. They're normally really creative and interesting. That's God, I fucking hate IGN so much. It just keeps getting reinforced that I hate games journalism with a fucking passion.
As the world around you unlocks, revealing new challenges to face, new areas to explore, and fantastic rewards to collect. In Islands of Insight, a beautiful realm of tranquility and adventure awaits you. Embark on the path of discovery and let your curiosity guide you through a world of wonders, where the answer is always in sight.
This looks dumb. This is the tiny build game? No, it's not. Looks dumb.
I might only have an old-fashioned analog neural network, but I'm going to risk some data analysis of my own. Those Dark Souls games seem like a big deal, huh? Luckily,
Bro.
While From Software is taking a recess to work on giant robots, Hexworks is stepping in with a fresh supply of very depressed knights with very big swords. Coming this October, here's your latest look at Lords of the Fallen. In Lords of the Fallen, you'll explore two parallel worlds.
Why are you doing a voiceover?
Monsters are trying to murder you, and the spooky Umbral Plane, where the ghosts of those creatures are trying to super murder you. Using the latest Unreal 5 technology, developer Hexworks has layered these realities directly on top of each other, allowing you to portal to the Umbral Plane at will. Just try not to die in there. In the spirit of the Dark Souls games, failure will be punished.
Adventuring in dungeons? Any idiot could do that. But managing an evil dungeon? Now we're talking elite. The Dungeon of Nalbuk is feared throughout the...
It went down again. Dude, what is happening?
Avant-garde evil structure, combining tradition and disruptive innovation. And it's looking for its new steward. Of course, we have the most trained and prepared guards, the most efficient staff, the most devious monsters, and the most attractive treasures.
This is...
Wait, we're on camera? But wait, there's more. We have state-of-the-art production facilities, an R&D center, B2C processes, and an efficient waste recycling system. Our underlings, employees, can fully express themselves thanks to our committed HR management and peaceful social dialogue, and can enjoy the use of clean, safe premises. Hey, don't film that, or you'll be the one cut into shreds on the editing floor. As a steward,
this
your main
looks
task
like...
will be to make the dungeon functional.
Fuck,
and
what is it
attractive to
called?
adventurers.
It's that
So
super
they'll wanna
villain
come
game.
here to get slaughtered and humiliated.
It's that super villain game. It's like
You'll have access to guards,
Evil
traps,
Inc. or
and
something like
X's.
that. Evil
You'll also
Genius,
get to
yeah.
organize raids on nearby
It looks like
areas
that,
to provide
except
me with treasures and relics. Thanks
medieval.
to your boundless devotion, I, Zangdar, will become the greatest warlock of the lands of Fang.
This is literally just this.
Looking for
Yeah.
a job that gives meaning to your life and makes the world a better place? Then buzz off. But if you're organized, servile, sneaky, and enjoy a positive work atmosphere, come take your chance. I'll be waiting for you in my office.
Oh, my boom arm is very squeaky today.
ファブロ、あなたのことはしっかりと見てるわよ、探偵さん。何せあなたにはこの世界を変えてしまうような特別な力があるのだから。私に協力しなさい。あなたの才は貴重よ。短い人生だもの。
Japanese equals anime? Listen.
時は刻一刻と過ぎていくわ。賢明な決断を期待して。
Anime! Suck my dick! I called it! Fuck you! That guy looks so dumb. That guy looks so dumb! Even though he just did something so badass, he looks like a fucking goober. Mariachi legend. If it's a mariachi game, why is it not in Spanish? If you're gonna have subtitles, why not just make it in Spanish?
Our programming included a gunfight/dance sequence to promote mariachi legends, but your heavy breathing is indicative of exhaustion, panic, or that you are currently entering childbirth.
No. Don't worry about anything. Systems are a go. Our schedule is just packed with so many games.
I understand, Sean. I'll provide assistance. Notification. Day 9 has been updated to day 10.
What? You just can't replace me? Like, roll the system update back. I don't want whatever this is.
I'm sorry, Sean, but support has been discontinued for older versions.
What? What's up, Day 9? I'm Day 10, the latest software version of popular gaming host Day 9. Ugh, consequences of my actions.
Hello, I am Frank AI.
What's
I really
up, Frank
don't
AI?
like this.
I'm Day 10. So, the latest software version.
I am Frank AI.
Suspect
I was thinking the exact same thing. Play
Let's
Salary
just
Man.
go ahead and fire up a trailer for a strategy game, Age of Sigmar Realms of Ruin, while I do some strategizing of my own.
Can you generate a nude Tane?
Start unplugging things. I'll just tell you when to stop.
Florgan Schmal?
Pull it.
Could you add a Florgan Schmal to that? Generate a hat wobble? 4D, 3D, 3D.
Stench of death about this place, not just from the Oryx. Death comes for everyone.
Can you imagine being like, I don't like it. I don't like Warhammer personally, but can you imagine being like a successful, like a really successful company like Warhammer and paying for this spot in the PC showcase just to have your game be prefaced with that bit? Ugh. And it went down again. And we're back to the smooth jazz, baby! Holy shit! Cringe skits and stream drops. Is there any other way? Everyone in the chat is saying Sigma. I switched to a different stream.
No, get out. They haven't finished it.
Oh, Sleeper's finished, aren't you? We had a deal, Sleeper.
What is fucking happening?
Here you are, risking it all to try and break our contract to end your dependence.
Just wanted to use them, you piece of shit.
Nothing wrong with being a tool in a time of crisis. There's a war on.
The problem is that whenever I look it up, it's the first option. So I click on it, and I think that because it's the first, it's the best.
We're an opportunity sleeper, desperate, on the run, a hard worker with certain needs. I met.
That's just lazy. You're damn straight. It's lazy.
Lent you a ship, even hooked you up with a contract or two. And yes, I took my share, but that only seems fair. I invested in you. But then, you went and did this. And
sorry to whoever wanted to see Warhammer, I guess. My bad.
And I don't need you anymore either.
Blame IGN, not me. IGN fucking blows.
Sleeper, go now.
It was an RTS. It was a fucking Warhammer RTS. Ooh. It sounds awful. This game looks dumb. What is the game? What is the gameplay? You didn't show me anything.
This is just the beginning.
You didn't show me anything.
I have found no official case of death by FOMO anywhere on the internet. However, I would not suggest risking being the first case. Failure to watch the next section of this show would result in you missing amazing new content from Dread Pilots, Miasma Chronicles, Pathfinder Gallows Bar Survivors, and Parcel Core. But first, here's Critter Code.
None of those are... Man, this showcase is not very good. Bun, no, you're not. But also at the same time, you should look up Starfield. You might be genuinely surprised. Is this a stylized pirate game? Oh, no, no bathtub. Let me make a boat, dude. Let me make a boat. This is cute. Oh, furry game. This is cute, kinda. I don't know. It's like Pirate Stardew. Or not Stardew, sorry, Animal Crossing, yes. That's what I meant. Sorry, I'm tired. Pirate Animal Crossing, it really is. What the fuck? Oh, this is the tiny build game. Okay.
If there was an award for being unbearably cute while also being unbearably fun, there is no question. It would be down to the wire between Critter Cove and yours truly. I mean, it's a strong matchup, but please, clear winner.
What was it called? Critter Cove.
11 simulated contests, I predict Critter Cove's probability of victory at over 99%.
But now is when you start fact-checking? Now? Well, while AI might not have mastered the subtle art of ego boosting, it's already powering new ways to play. By teaming up human storytelling with AI assistance, the team over at Hidden Door have developed a generative spin on pen and paper role-playing. It is so tantalizingly delicious, I had no choice but to send RD's adorable all-seeing eye to check in on the project.
What is happening?
Hidden Door is a role-playing game where you and your friends come together. You can play in any world you choose. You create your characters, and then together you decide what kind of story you're gonna have. So the idea would be you've just read a book, you can't get it out of your head. Now you can go and play your own story adventure in the world of that book that you're directing within the rules and the canon that the author has set and confirmed with
You literally
a generative AI narrator.
you just used AI to make a.
The way it works is that you
This
come
has
in, you choose
been
the
a
world you
thing.
want to play in. Right now we have the Wizard of Oz, many more exciting worlds to come. You create your character, you decide the kind of adventure you're gonna have by pulling out of your deck of story cards. And then the
I could
system
literally
creates
open
a
ChatGPT
unique
and
story
do this
adventure for
myself.
you. And then you can do anything you want. It takes a lot of the joys of playing a tabletop role-playing game and brings them into a digital format. And as you play, you see a graphic novel come together dynamically based on what you choose to do and how the world and the story reacts to you. It's like
So
an
it can't
improv
be
show, where
pre-generated.
even though
It
you might
can't-
play the same cards, you get a
It
different, unique
literally
story every
cannot
time.
be
So you throw
full
words in, it
free
comes up
ranged and
with,
like
suggested
unique
things
if
might
you have
do, pick
pre-generated
something,
images.
and then it reacts to you. And then along with our AI narrator who plays the role of, say, the game master, you can go on any adventure
It's not
you
an
want,
AI,
and
it's
you
just-
can do anything.
That's
and
not-
the system and the story will continue based on your choices. At Hidden Door, we are working with authors and folks who make some really exciting TV shows and other media to bring those worlds into the platform. And the system supports anything fictional. So it does do science fiction, it does do fantasy, it does, period romance, which you can think of as more relationship-based gameplay, in addition to sort of your standard action-based gameplay or sort of dungeon crawl-based storytelling. While there may be a million Star Wars games in the world, if you were playing one on Hidden Door, because of our AI narrator and the story engine, the choices you make matter. So when you decide that you want to become, say, the governor of Tatooine, you can do that. And the world changes around you and your character. You are able to meaningfully alter the plot of the entire world in a way that was never pre-written or pre-scripted. There's no limit to the number of characters you might encounter, the locations, or the stories you can tell in Hidden Door.
Why is it?
Today you can play Hidden Door anywhere you can access the web. So you can play on desktop, you can play on your mobile device, you can play on a tablet.
You can't play it. You can't play it. You can't. Oh. I don't understand how you play with other people. You just take turns? You can't say you can play now
like
and then
Hidden Door
say
is cooking up
it's
one
available
hell
winner.
of a winning combination. Am I right, Frank AI?
It certainly seems so, Sean. Speaking of winning, you too can achieve victory with the PC Gaming Show Battle Pass. Earn free bonuses as you level up your viewer rank or upgrade to a gold tier pass for only $9.99.
What the fuck is happening, dude?
What are you doing?
I hate
I'm
these skits.
incorporating lucrative live service techniques to maximize the show's profitability.
How would a battle pass for a stream even work?
With a gold tier pass, viewers can earn exclusive rewards, like viewing the show's trailers 1.5 seconds early and boosters for viewer rank experience.
Can I watch these skits
I admire
faster?
the initiative, but I think for now, let's just go ahead and table streams as service.
Sadly, major production decisions are only accessible for those who've reached viewer rank 80. You can, however, unlock immediate access with 1,800 Sean points, purchasable for $9.99.
You made show production a battle pass reward? Is anyone close to unlocking that?
Killzor 69 Blazed has just achieved viewer rank 58.
Wow, Killzor 69 Blaze it.
Dakota, find my
Man,
wallet.
you really
And
do
for
know
now,
gaming, don't you?
Let's check out a new dungeon crawler from the Don't Starve devs at Clay Entertainment. Here's your first look at Dread Pilots.
This looks like a space version of Barotrauma, kinda. No, no GTA 6 news, blood. It's not happening. No Elder Scrolls either. They're doing Starfield, and they're gonna probably do something about Elder Scrolls.
You've harnessed your glove's power, and now you want to find me.
Gotta find Mama.
You don't know what's making the miasma angry. And it's spreading across America, twisting this once great nation into a lethal wasteland.
We gotta help these people.
I imagine they're going to be using the Starfield engine to make the next Elder Scrolls. I imagine that they are yet again still using the same Frankenstein engine, and it's going to be the same thing.
Maybe in the future, you will break through the wall and find me. And if you
It's a really bad sign that my viewers have been cut in half since this this presentation started. I don't think I'm the one causing it. I think that people just don't care about this.
Pretty good. That's good stuff. Thank you, Text Generation. Coming up, secret facilities, bioweapons development, zombie experimentation. It's all under the corporate umbrella in this management sim. And you are the evil CEO. I mean, I can't blame you for diversifying. That's just good business sense. Let's take a look at Undead Inc.
Might be the in-between. Oh, no. I promise. It's definitely because people don't like this.
And now, it's with great pleasure I introduce one of Enswell Medical's biggest success stories, Director Coleman.
Thank you, and welcome to all of you who are starting your own franchises.
Master
Today,
Chief?
I'm here to talk about building a thriving business. My apologies. There has been a development that requires my immediate attention.
Director Coleman, sir, we're hearing...
Whatever your concerns may be, I'm handling it. Now, tend to your patients.
Structural integrity and power all hanging in there, sir. Extent of the outbreak unknown.
What is happening?
Next move, Director.
Tell your men ETA 5 minutes.
Wait, don't shoot. Director Coleman. Hey, man, sir.
Are you okay?
I got a little bitten, but I'm hanging in there, Director. I'm all good. They have a cure upstairs, eh?
Sure. Head back up. There is a shot with your name on it.
Thanks, man. I mean, I was worried for a second there that
Do you mind? I'm trying to run a business here. Janine, get the marketing team and those rookies back on the line in 10. Oh, and an espresso.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. And
What
Janine,
is the
can I get
gameplay?
something from my head?
Of course, Director.
Why do people keep showing me
Name brand
anime?
Not our
Just
stuff.
show me
Quality
the
control
fucking
issues
gameplay,
downstairs.
please. I really am about to give up on this. I really am about to give up on this showcase, which is really saying something. This has been awful. Wow, cool, more animated shit. At least they showed gameplay. These sound effects hurt my ears. These like noises hurt my ears. Dubstep hurts my brain. Space Opera Metroidvania. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Okay, hey, look. I've been looking through Frank AI's data log, and I found a file named Confidential, Game Trailer 44. Codename Omicron Delta November, underscore final, parenthesis, final, and parenthesis 2.0, underscore revised.mp4. Now, it's important not to lose the trust of your AI assistant, so let's just watch it really quick.
Oh, more dubstep. What the fuck is going on? Why? What is happening? What is happening? What, that was it?
You became an astronaut because the cosmos terrifies you.
No. Because I want to understand it someday. Or at least find as many answers as possible. Aggregator, we shouldn't behave here as if we were at home.
For a long time now, the cosmos has belonged to the one strong species. Humans.
So, there was life here before. Everything that happened here overwhelms me.
Not every mission ends in
Yeah, I don't know. People just want to fuck robots, man.
We have to save what we can. Save you.
What is there to understand? We have to destroy it. Even if it means destroying everything.
Okay.
Coming up, we'll see a theme park builder that's only days away. Releasing on PC later this week, Park Beyond is a spiritual successor to classics like Roller Coaster Tycoon, Roller Coaster Tycoon 2, Roller Coaster Magnate 9, Roller Coaster Altair 27,
Can
and Roller
people
Coaster
just
God Emperor
say
2000.
this is a spiritual successor to blank, and suddenly
As fun as
that's
the park
credibility?
is, we all know the games aren't the most balanced, because basically, carnies are OP. Luckily for you, our prizes are so much easier to win. Let's take a look at Park Beyond.
Do you perceive the invisible thread that connects us to each other? The emotions that unite us without us even realizing it? The desire to move forward, to surpass our limitations, to take on challenges greater than ourselves? All these feelings make us Visioneers. Visioneers are architects who are dedicated to making their childhood dreams a reality, empowered to achieve the impossible. Architects who want to offer the world their most beautiful memories. Free spirits in search of adventure and new challenges.
Didn't Planet
Indelible
Coaster do this
moments
better?
of amazement and laughter with those we love. Become a Visioneer. Go beyond the fun.
As an AI, I have no need for material possessions. But, good news! PC Gaming Show viewers can take
What was that other game, Thrillville? I played the shit out of Thrillville.
If this product and or service stimulates your orbital cortex, follow the instructions on the screen.
Thrillville was the real shit. True.
Evil stirs in the depths of Gallowspire. 3 heroes step forth to contain the darkness within. A legendary fighter of peerless strength and skill. A cunning rogue full of deadly surprises. And a powerful wizard wielding the fury of the elements. Together, they are destined to confront the hordes of undead and their deadly masters, again and again, attaining new heights of power and skill. But what hope have they to seal away the whispering tyrant? For surely there can be no hope of surviving Gallowspire.
Oh yeah, we're talking about Pathfinder. Isn't that the other D&D?
Introducing.
Oh, great fighting games.
Join the open beta now on Steam. 2 versus 2 action.
That seems like it would get so complicated.
Down, but not out. Local and online multiplayer. Real match. Worldwide rollback netplay. Determine the fate of the Iron City.
Yeah, you show that like I'm supposed to know what the fuck that is.
It's time we honor an overlooked hero, the noble delivery cyclist, powering the gig economy with their aching calves. Now, you might ask,
I think I'm starting to realize. I think I'm starting to realize that the showcase might be 2 hours.
Now someone has to deliver the 57 parcels you ordered before you notice. In short, yes. But if this next exclusive is anything to go by, we'll all be saluting the delivery workers of this fine nation. Gosh dang it. Let's take a look at Parcel Core.
If this is a package delivery game where I can do badass BMX tricks, I'm in. Yeah! Actually cool. Actually a cool concept.
Hello,
Oh,
Inquisitive
boy.
Viewer. My name is Will Barr, and that was an example of a micro teaser. You see, when you're shilling on behalf of an obscure video game developer like Billy Goat Entertainment, you have a finite amount of time to explain why discerning intellectual players, such as yourself, should be excited about being thrust into the exciting, high-octane world of
Parcel Core. That's right, escape the
Show your
mundanity of daily
game,
life
bro.
and slip into the spandex of one of our many colourful bicycle messengers. Embrace the gig economy and forget the security, stable salary and basic workplace rights less cool jobs offer as you race through town, weaving through alleys, defying gravity as you ride up walls, leap from rooftops, startle pigeons.
Well, it's kind of like a career in video game development, except without all the cool traversal
Why
stuff.
does everybody think
So,
that they
yeah,
need
really
skits?
just the exploitation. But I digress.
Sign a casual work agreement with one of 3 rival courier corporations, all vying to become the most profitable business in town. But be warned, a maniacal scheme is afoot that threatens more than just the business model our protagonists operate under.
So it's up to you, bicycle courier, to deliver this foot-long grilled chicken, cheese, and chorizo melt and save the world.
That guy just got all bread. That is the most Clash of Clans! Is it Clash of Clans? Is this Clash of Clans? This looks like Clash of Clans.
Hi everyone, I'm Max from Brena Games, a 2-man studio based in Sweden.
It's
working
not
on the
Clash
game
of Clans.
Phill, currently available in early access.
Yeah, that BMX game looks like fun. I guess. What game? I don't know.
Welcome.
There you go.
To Fabledom. Sorry about the pigs.
It's an early access game. Go figure. Oh, Christ.
Hello, micro friends.
Oh, wait. Games Pass. Yeah. Woo.
Oh, don't mind Sean. He's just entering our PC Game Pass giveaway. We've got a bunch of 1-month subscriptions for new members to try the service. To get a chance of procuring one, visit the URL on screen now.
Go ahead. Go, chat. Get something free. PCgamer.com/win. Wow. Totally not a Mega Man ripoff. Is this just Mega Man? It is Mega Man. Is this Mega Man? Why does everything have to have a level editor now? Mega Man Maker. Mega Man Maker. I think that's actually just Mega Man.
Before we continue with more exciting previews, I've generated a simple tactic to improve the show's revenue stream.
Well, yeah, great. Tell me more.
I've allowed viewers to pay a small fee for a bespoke on-screen shout-out. Got good 228, right? Great to be watching PC Gaming Show once again. Excellent work, Sean and co.
Hey, I'm touched and a little wealthier. Keep them coming.
See Blaze Paladins writes, did Sean actually fire his team? Dick move, bro.
Look. You have to understand that this show needs to focus on long-term sustainability.
Fired by Sean23 writes, I have sworn the blood oath. My vengeance will not be denied.
Okay, it looks like that's it. Our shout-outs feature is broken. I'm so sorry. That's
Whoever said it earlier, I don't remember who said it earlier.
Well, I'm seeing
they
red
really
flags
think
across
that
the
they're
board, and it's a real tragedy.
Devolver,
Just can't be helped.
but they are nowhere
Want to
close.
see more previews. And with that, here's Creepy Jar's new sci-fi survival game, Chimera.
They really want to be Devolver Digital, but they are not hip with it. Man, that writer strike really hitting hard, isn't it? Didn't even think about that.
Extreme temperature.
Earth finds a way. If we make it into a funny bit, they'll never suspect that we actually did it. Yeah, it would.
Was a captain mighty.
Pirate game?
His name. He succumbed to the white flame. His treasure was lost.
That just looks like the. That just looked like the respawn area for Sea of Thieves.
Pirates have their way. That's the life we live. Come along for the trip. When plans go astray, we find us a way. We put them to a stop and give them the chop.
Is this Pirate XCOM?
Soul magic restores our crew from before, yes, before. Black pearls in our chest, let us finish the quest now. This treasure we will find with our powers combined. Our worth we will show to our captain below. The Inquisition blocks our way. They see us as prey. Ignatia is their leader. You do well to exceed her. The treasure she pursues across the ocean.
I don't have anything to say to the showcase. The showcase is just like... The showcase has killed me. I mean, that looked fun, I think. I might try the demo. I'm sad I missed all the good shit. Today was, even after this, today was a good day still. Like an amazing day. Rocket League. Oh. Haven't been paying attention to how the showcase is going. Not good. Not good. Wow, cool drift.
Exo Rally
The
Championship
showcase
might
is
be racing its way across the
actually
stars.
giving me a headache.
It's already raced its way into my heart. Anyways, if you're not aware, I've got something of a history with the real-time strategy genre. And funnily enough, at labs like DeepMind, those same RTS games just so happen to be a valuable testing ground for world-leading AI research. Curious. Can it be just a coincidence, then, that I'd end up the kind of man to name himself an AI visionary? I mean, probably. But what's no coincidence is my excitement for the eagerly anticipated RTS
I think that guy was just
Warcraft
eating
and
paper.
StarCraft devs at Frost Giant Studios. It's Stormgate, and today we don't just get the chance to get some exclusive first look at some Stormgate gameplay, but we're also joined by Frost Giant's president and game director Tim Campbell here to tell us exactly how Stormgate will delight all minds, artificial or otherwise. Thanks so much for joining us, Tim.
Thanks, it's great to be here.
Now, I've been following Stormgate for years, but for those of us who haven't, what is Stormgate?
Stormgate is our modern take on the classic real-time strategy game formula. It's what we think of as a spiritual successor to franchises like Warcraft, StarCraft, Command and Conquer. And real-time strategy games are the type of game where you can control an entire battlefield. So this classic RTS formula includes
I'm literally gonna fall asleep at my desk. This is
bases, commanding huge armies
so
on the battlefield.
boring.
What is it about Stormgate that's new?
We believe
It's
that
like
the RTS
everything
genre
that wasn't
is something that
Xbox
should be
fucking
enjoyed by players of all
sucks.
skill levels. And so we put a
Like,
lot
this
of
is
effort
a
into making sure
shit
that
year
Stormgate
for
feels good,
everybody
whether you're a
except
pro with high
Xbox.
technical skill and you love competitive play, or whether it's something that you just want to be able to relax with and experience a story.
Now, Tim, I understand that you brought for all of us, but in particular for me, a present to show today. What are you going to show, Tim?
We are going to show gameplay from the pre-alpha of Stormgate.
Yeah.
Now, this is something that we are big believers in at Frost Giant. We want to share this current state of the game today.
Wow. I wonder, is it going to look like every other
Tim,
RTS?
I'm so excited. And right away, this looks like an RTS. Tell me what we're seeing.
That's
This is
the
classic start
most
to a 1v1 match. What you're seeing here is
insulting
the
thing
human faction as
that
they're sending
he
workers
could
out
have.
to harvest
That
resources.
was
They're starting to construct building. They actually built
that
them by
was
3D printing them from the ground
so
up.
mean.
And you can see them now starting to train troops. So they can have
That
an army
was
goes out and
so mean.
Yeah, and I mean, right here, we see in the corner coming up, this looks like a scout unit.
Yeah, that is
As we
literally
can
a
see,
cybernetic dog with laser
looks
eyes
like an
called the
RTS.
Scout. Okay, it's designed for early game. It's a unique unit to the human faction.
Yeah,
And you can
yeah,
see
it
them now walking
does.
through the
It
base
does
trying to
look like an
share
RTS,
information
doesn't it?
out about his enemy.
Yeah, I mean, scouting and information is such an important part of RTS games.
It really is, and this is something that we've embraced early game. The Scout unit has been designed so it can actually sense units beyond its sight radius. So it's
awesome.
especially useful early on.
So we're heading into what looks like the first engagement of this game. What are we seeing?
Well, what we're seeing right here is the Red Scout getting surprised by a group of blue troops coming through the Light Force, which is a new train type and a twist on the tactical battlefield here.
And how does Light Force work?
The Light Force lets smaller units move through them. They have concealment. It's allowed Blue to raid Red's base, in which case Red is barely getting a turret built with their speed building from their workers, another human faction advantage. And they're about to pop out a couple extra defenders here from their mech base.
So we got these huge mechs, and I mean, just visually, it looks like they are countering the heck out of these blue infantry, but can these red mechs fit through the forest?
No, they're too big to go through. They're heavy units. They're designed to use their chain guns to go through groups of enemies, but they can't fit through the Light Forest, which Blue knew and used to his advantage.
Okay, so we're in mid-game. This is normally where you make some big tech decisions. What's Red up to?
You're seeing Red commit to a tech path that gives them big battlefield mechs
This
and
looks
air units like this evac.
So
and it looks like they're just dropping right on top of Blue, who was killing a chicken? What's the chicken there, Tim?
Yeah, that's a giant chicken with a Viking helmet on it. Use your imagination. Stormgate's in pre-alpha, and that's art that we haven't gotten to yet. But imagine it as a big Mad Max Raider.
It's the most threatening placeholder
This
art
looks
for
so
now.
boring.
And oh, I see red diving onto blue, and hey, picking back up into the air transport. That's some classic high-level micro.
It is, and it's really important for Stormgate that we maintain a high skill ceiling so that players can express themselves on the battlefield by maneuvering and how they interact with the battlefield.
They added trees that you can walk through.
It looks like blue is coming up against
That's
those
your
mechs.
answer.
Red is trapped on the other side of the trees. Oh, wait, they can blast through them now? And blue's dodging these enormous shots, and we can also see blue swarming in from both sides. This is not looking good for red.
No, it's pretty grim. Red is on the ropes right here, and they've been outmaneuvered. They're caught in the corner here between two different forces coming in with a mobile pincer.
Man, and of course,
there's the GGs.
The most classic ending to an RTS game, GG. Get Tastosis on that stat. Outside of 1v1,
Do
what's
people-
coming up for Stormgate?
What you've seen today is just the tip of the iceberg. We have so much more in store. We're going to be revealing a
Do
bunch
people
of stuff
find
about
those
Stormgate the
fun?
rest of this year. We're introducing new modes. We have a 3-player versus AI.
Hold on,
cooperative
I
mode.
need to
We have
know
team-based
my
competitive mode.
cynicism.
We're going to be sharing information about our storyline and campaign. We have new factions beyond the humans that you just saw today.
But Tim,
Somebody said I'm not joking. I'm falling asleep.
Now,
if you want to play the game as soon as possible, you wish list Stormgate on Steam, and you go to playstormgate.com to sign up for the beta. We're starting closed testing in July.
once again, go to Steam and wishlist Stormgate. Tim, thank you
Thanks,
so much again for
but
joining us.
stop.
Just to talk
No,
about
no,
the
no.
1v1 footage you shared,
Somebody just said
future
2003
content on
Toyota
Stormgate.
Corolla.
It makes the RTS player's dreams come true. Which might not be.
No, I was
your
looking at the
dreams,
chat.
and
I
your
just didn't
dreams might
want
be
somebody to
filled
post like a
gloriously grimy
slur.
Deus Ex-inspired sci-fi fisticuffs with a fiendishly Star Wars vibe.
Actually,
to
you
it.
know what?
If so,
Hold on.
get a load of this latest trailer for Fortune's Run.
All right. I have two windows open. I have two windows open. One of them is on my other screen, and I will be looking at the live chat. What in the 2000s game is this? Everybody is saying they're going to pass. What is happening? I didn't like the opening cutscene, but this looks fun. They really know how to, like, underhype their game. Just show this.
Whatever.
People in the YouTube chat are saying boomer moment.
You are about to embark upon the great crusade towards which we have striven these many months. The eyes of the world are upon you. The hopes and prayers.
This sounds like an AI voice.
Everywhere march with you. I have full confidence in your courage, devotion to duty, and skill in battle. We will accept nothing.
Everybody in the chat is also saying
Good
it's
luck.
an AI
Let
voice.
us all beseech the blessing of Almighty God upon this great and noble undertaking.
How many of these games do you think are made for money laundering? This is the PC showcase, buddy. All of them. Sorry to be the one to tell you. After the earlier comment, I did some research, and I think the 1996 is my favorite Toyota Corolla. Interesting. More interesting than what's fucking going on in this presentation. Oh God, this head bobbing. If that's if that's real game shit, that head bobbing makes me want to vomit. Why does this look like it was made in Gmod? This for real looks like it was made in Gmod. Thank you, Bun, for sending me a picture of a Toyota Corolla. Hell Let Loose. What? That's no... Why didn't they just use real gameplay of Hell Let Loose? What the fuck? Anime wave shooter. Woo! This is the same art style as Chowder. It's Cartoon Network. Can't tell. Maybe I like this game.
College Map Jack. Wish list now.
Okay. Wow, they're rapid firing right now. What's going on here? Craft, breed the animals, discover a mystic world, and build. It's like TikTok videos. What the fuck? What is happening? What? What is going on? What was that? What did I just see?
As an AI, I have no need
Are we
for
done?
material possessions. But good news! PC Gaming Show viewers can take advantage of the following promotional contest by following the instructions.
These were
on the
$5
screen.
segment slots. I
If
can
this
tell.
product and or service stimulates your orbital cortex, follow the instructions on the screen.
Frank, we've seen impressive, almost like unrealistic tech on display today. It's just a shame
Not
our
really.
viewers at home can't get their hands on some of that bleeding edge hardware.
Your concerns are both unnecessary and convenient, Sean.
Buy Intel.
As the long-term vanguard of gaming, Alienware continues to offer high-end PC hardware. Considering their extraterrestrial origins, it comes as no surprise.
Oh, Alienware. Oh, it's the Alienware ad. Okay.
By aliens.
Websites in my trading model contain compelling evidence to the contrary, Sean. The truth is out there.
Great. But let's do some truth-telling of our own and hear what Alienware is offering the folks at home.
Please don't.
Alienware has been a part of my professional life for a while now. From the
It
games
shouldn't
you
be.
play to what you do for work. That's very hardware intensive.
When using Alienware, you get a performance that is very, very difficult to match.
It doesn't have just the kind of like generic gamer look to it.
Literally everything I do is powered by
It doesn't
Alienware,
have the
and it
generic
just makes me
gamer.
so happy.
You're a fucking liar. You're a fucking liar.
Don't miss your shot at Alienware giveaway goodness. Scan that code now. I mean, Frank,
Don't
can you
do it.
believe this?
Don't
We got
scan
an
the
Alienware
don't scan
M2
that.
laptop with an Intel
You can't
Core
even. It's
i9
cut off.
processor
Thank
for the
God.
fine price
Don't
point
scan
of
that.
$3.
You're gonna get a
Oh, it's
virus.
enough to get anyone's blood pumping.
As you know, Sean,
Alienware
I'm a network
fucking
of
blows.
predictive algorithms and generative software. I am fundamentally incapable of belief.
Look, I understand.
I
but-
also don't have blood.
But
Would you like me to procure blood, Sean?
God, no, absolutely not. Anything but that. Let's move on to literally anything else. So, what's next?
Everyone
this is a
shut the
little awkward.
fuck up. I
Let's
love
have a look
Vampire
at some
Survivors.
Incoming DLC for Vampire
This is
Survivors.
literally the one. Okay, I like Vampire Survivors. This is the one good thing that they've shown so far.
What if we gave it a spin?
All right, what's up with Vampire Survivor? Tell me what's good. Give it a head out. I don't blame you, Emo Bear.
Golden Devil, Cosmic Finger.
There's a chat feature now? Go take care of real life, Emo Bear. There's always the VOD.
We are only a couple months out from the full release of Baldur's Gate 3. I literally cannot tell you how excited I am to try out some of the character builds I've got going on up here. I'm thinking of running like a mage tank kind of vibe. And wait, Frank, can you generate like an awesome character art for me in like a D&D style? Like, look, I want to be a wizard, like fully.
Yeah,
Gandalf
let's do the one thing that makes every artist angry. Let's promote AI art. Sick, nasty.
One moment. Here you are, Sean.
Oh dear
Funny.
God.
This was generated in seconds, while a professional artist's work would take hours, if not days.
Yes,
funny.
that is true. It's hard to tell this wasn't the work of a trained professional, but do you have any professional artist work, you know, just to like compare?
I do. Thanks to the YouTube animators extraordinaire at Mashed. Here's an original animation for Larian's Baldur's Gate 3.
So not showing anything about Baldur's Gate 3, they're showing an
My fellow
animation.
adventurers, the road to Baldur's Gate has been long. We
What?
have fought cultists of a strange
Oh my
evil,
God!
battled packs of fearsome gnolls and gone toe-to-toe with creatures from beyond this plane. Today we faced our greatest foe yet.
He was just so strong. And I think his blood was acid. I'm not sure how that even works, like anatomically.
Tomorrow, we find higher ground, then rain down upon him with 100 arrows.
No. First, I will incapacitate him with a fit of hideous laughter. Then, we will fill his bog with grease and set it on fire. And if he attempts to escape the blaze, fear not, for I will keep my eye out for him.
Please don't. Even
This is like
puns
this
are
is
more
like
amusing.
Netflix animation style.
I am considered extremely humorous.
Enough! We must defeat this foe. Somewhere within these twisted swamps dwells a hag who possesses a potent potion, an elixir that could grant us the ability to converse with the creature. However, attaining it will necessitate a trade.
Give me his spleen.
These sound like the voice actors from
your
Baldur's
nerve,
Gate
friends.
3.
I will now attempt to reason with the creature. Most mighty beast, though you defeated us once, we have returned to seek your guidance. Impart your knowledge upon us, and teach us the source of your power.
It's here. Frog.
Oh, I didn't know you speak frog. Gosh, I'm so sorry about yesterday. I'm so embarrassed. You know, ever since the hag turned me into a frog, I've been down in the dumps.
Please don't turn that into a show. Please. Actual
Cities
Baldur's
are
Gate stuff?
incredibly hard to make in RPGs because you have to make sure that every single nook and cranny has something to do. You have to make sure that it's different, so you have to be incredibly creative. Given that the name of the game is Baldur's Gate, the city was really going to be the thing that people were going to be talking about.
The city of Baldur's Gate is seamless, which it originally wasn't.
You only can judge the game when you have all the components together, and if the mix doesn't work, we start over.
At some point, he said, like, can't we just connect everything? And
Did you just say that you can only judge the game when everything is done and they release the game in fucking early access? Are you kidding me?
Believability and immersion.
Does nobody see the irony in what he just fucking said?
Have been there otherwise.
Now it was this seamless, giant organism, and it really, really felt good.
It's being able to look out of a window and see down the city slopes, so you're seeing down toward the docks, and you're like, one of my teammates might be down there. They might be running around down there.
We worked on it as a painting almost. You start with a sketch, a very basic line, and then you just start adding layers and layers.
We can
put lots more of the city onto the screen
Who is
than
this
they could in
expert
1998.
writer? You think he's striking right now?
We can do something that is more immersive, richer, has more texture to it.
It feels like you are walking around a place where there are lots and lots of people living their actual lives.
You have crowds that are walking around, can talk to pretty much anybody, and they react to every single thing. It's very alive in that sense.
Every person that you meet in Baldur's Gate has got a story to them.
All the things that you have done up to the city really matter. You can really feel the conclusion of everything just gathering there.
There are NPCs in this
Actually
game.
build
Really?
anticipation through all these characters that you've met,
Cool.
through all these situations that you've been through.
All the stories that you have been following and all the decisions that you've been making, they all come to fruition in that lower city.
And the great thing is, if you so choose, you can be another bad thing that's happening.
I really want to play this game with
You
their
can arrive
face.
and be like, this place is on fire.
Yeah, I don't think it's
and then
gonna
you
happen.
can throw petrol all over it.
I don't think it's gonna happen.
During production, we felt like the city was our destination.
We spent, I think, 3 times, 4 times as much effort on the city than we originally planned. But the feeling of walking in there is just fantastic.
God damn it, Bun.
You have this constant
Bun
jostling
is
of things that
taking
are very much
screenshots
real
of the
world,
stream
then
and
you can go
editing in
completely
Toyota
fantastical.
And then
Corollas.
when you walk into the city, the noise
Had,
of
like,
everybody
different
talking to each
screenshots
other,
of
the
the
knowledge that everywhere you look, you can go there and you can do something. The knowledge that you can fly through it, it's great. So the thing that I was the most afraid of when we started
You are
making this game
something
turned out to be
else.
the thing that I'm the most proud of.
You're the kind of person that gets excited whenever they show Forza gameplay. Oh, the new Ferrari
Larian Studios breaks the classic
XT750.
RPG series out of a
Ooh.
2-decade retirement when Baldur's Gate 3 finally releases on August 31st. Up next, we're forging ahead with more
don't
fantasy
believe it.
as flame-headed fighters face ferocious foes in a co-op action roguelike. After all, what's a roguelike without an onslaught of algorithmic terrors? I feel like there's a lot of that going on around here lately. Anyways, here's the latest trailer for Ember Knights.
Are we done? Can we be done yet? This looks neat, but it looks like this looks neat, but the problem is that it's too fast paced for my old, feeble, decrepit brain. Why was Bros dressed like Steve Jobs? You're late. Unfunny skits. Oh my god. Learn how to fucking mix your audio. Stop blasting dubstep in my ears. Holy shit. Is this Starfield? What am I looking at? Looks like Lego. Okay. No, not even, not Robocraft.
Death, repeat in the upcoming stealth extraction horror, Macabre. In Macabre, you and your friends will team up
Oh,
to confront
cool, an
interdimensional
extraction
terrors,
shooter.
venturing deep into unstable time risk tasked with uncovering the source of terrifying anomalies. A great way to enjoy the outdoors. Built in Unreal 5, this exclusive debut will be out later this year in early access.
I imagine that with the success of Dark and Darker, they're gonna there's gonna be a lot more extraction shooters. Oh, it's stealth extraction. So then what do you extract with?
Have you ever heard a bear sound like that before?
I've never seen a bear before.
What the fuck?
You guys look lost. Come on. You'll freeze to death out here. I suppose you're looking for the lodge. Here, take this. I call it the atomic space shifter. If anything goes wrong, not that it will.
Is that the guy from Half-Life Alex?
A lot of folks have come up here looking for answers. It's weird. It's like time runs differently here.
Guys, I think I found something.
We gotta find the others, dude.
That doesn't seem like fun. If you can just... Okay, so if they can just teleport out of nowhere and instant kill you, is what I'm getting. That just doesn't look like fun.
Haha! I can't believe it worked. This is it. This is the key to... Ah, you're alive. Ready to go back in?
That looks so dumb.
We thought we had billions of years before our sun died. We were wrong.
Uh-huh.
Thousands of us answered the call, rallying to save those we can. Every one of our ships a ray of hope. Captain, it is up to you to find us a new home, so we can plant the future seeds.
The guy I'm thinking of apparently voices someone called Russell in Half-Life Alex. Yeah, that's the person who I was talking about.
Center locked in. We are cleared to jump. Prepare for warp jump in 3, 2, 1.
Soft landings, Captain.
I'm gonna say it. What is the gameplay? What do you do? Hello? I'm here. I'm not here to listen to your fucking story. I'm here to play a video game. What do I do in your fucking video game?
I'm optimistic. Who knows what we'll achieve by then? Every billionaire-funded space rocket that detonates moments after takeoff is one more step on the winding road of progress.
Oh God, you're so unfunny. You're so painfully unfunny.
Make merry with fine wine as all roads lead to this newest city builder. Here's a first look at Nova Roma.
Okay. As somebody who plays a lot of city builders, I've never seen the usage of aqueducts. I don't know. I'm trying to look on the bright side. Wait, this is the same people who made Kingdoms and Castles, or Castles and Kingdoms or something. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I'm actively not paying attention because of how boring this is. Quick, Squibbity, what is the last thing you remember?
The Great War is over.
Star Wars. Wow, you fell asleep early into the Xbox One. All right, fair.
To the newborn Czechoslovakia, we fought for.
What is it? What?
Brothers and sisters. None of us thought this part of the journey would be the most difficult. We still hope to see our home.
We got a
once
budget for this video game, and I'm thinking instead of using it to build the video game, we'll dress up all of the devs in World War II gear.
By armored train.
And we'll go out to a snowy field and we'll shoot some guns. And then we'll call it a trailer. And then we'll pay even more money to have it get shown on this PC thing. And we'll barely show any gameplay. I think that this will go over really well with the people.
This is our last chance. Our last train home.
I have no idea. I have no idea which one this is. This looks like Foxhole, but not. How many have you been through? We've been watching this one for almost 2 hours now, and I want it to be over.
Pairing squad tactics with historic inspiration,
It's got really cringe
Last Train
skits.
Home is based on real events in the aftermath of World War I. However, historians continue to uncover records describing train passengers traveling homewards, some dating as recently as 2023. Whether any train home is truly the last remains the subject of academic debate. History is clear on one thing though: puppets can't be trusted. As proof, watch as Sesame Street meets survival horror in My Friendly Neighborhood.
What?
Hey, Gordon, it's Kyle.
What?
I know we're dropping this on you last minute, but we need you to head down to the Sunrise Street studio.
Ah, is this the new Five Nights at Freddy's fixation that people are going to have? Are people going to get hyper-fixate on this now? I'm glad. I'm glad we have a new one.
Bye.
The last job of the day is always the worst.
Raise the curtain. Bring up the lights. The neighborhood is coming to town.
Hey, stay back.
Any card games? There was one. There was an indie card game, yeah. Bro. What the fuck is going on?
Let's do this.
I wish they did something with like physical things and put it on the TV instead of having it be CG.
Oh, I think I ended early. Can we go back to the beginning?
A sprint victory and points off for grabs.
Leave me alone! Leave me alone, racing game! Leave me alone!
Push as much as you can. Kirby.
Can they push more, I wonder? They can't afford to sit back and relax now.
Leave me alone! Leave me alone!
Oh, and that's a crash.
I push now, next one, push now.
And McLaren with a great overtake.
Wait, this is the manager game. This isn't even the one where you play as the racers, I don't think. Yeah!
Hey, Frank AI, how are the metrics looking? Are we like doing numbers?
We're attracting considerable viewership, Sean. However, I've identified a simple programming adjustment to target underrepresented segments of our audience demographic.
Dude.
Shall I execute it?
Well, hell yeah, let's do it. Ah, cornering the VTuber market.
Dude, I'm gonna fucking lose my mind.
I'm just not really sure this is my vibe, but since we're on a time crunch, let's see what's next for Subnautica Likes in Space with a trailer for Breath Edge 2.
Subnautica-like. Is this... PC gamers need to be stopped. No, it's in space. This one is in space. Wow, this does not look like gameplay whatsoever. This looks like pre-rendered garbage. Nice ass. Sorry. Sorry. Intrusive Thoughts 1. Oh wow, it's a cutesy game that's being masked as a horror, isn't it? Whoa. So cool. Never would have seen the... Oh wow, never would have seen the twist coming. Ooh. No, this isn't a QB game. This is a horror game. It's very clearly a horror game. What the fuck is with that dog? Was that a Mayan god? Yeah, kick his ass.
Man, there are so many great video games in this year's show.
No, there's not.
Frank AI, what do we know about sand?
Sand is a fine granular substance composed of mineral particles.
It's
It is finer
coarse,
than gravel,
it's
but
rough,
coarser than
and
silt.
it gets everywhere.
Yes. But it's also a
Coarse
brand new survival
and rough,
game set in an
and
alternate
it gets
history where
everywhere.
Austro-Hungarian soldiers smuggle space salvage across alien deserts.
I don't understand that sentence. Would you like to hear more about sand types?
Oh, no need.
Coarse
I'm about to
and
know
rough
plenty.
and the type that gets
Let's take a
everywhere.
look at sand.
Tiny build. Okay, Ukraine sand game. Show me the sand. That's not sand, that's a gun, silly. I always thought lever action revolvers were such a funny concept to me. I don't think that... Is that how guns work? I thought lever action was for chambering rounds, but with a revolver, you have to cock back the hammer in order to do it. I don't think you can mix and match the two, unless I'm wrong. I don't know. It's like, the whole thing is like it's a trader or like a smuggler sand thing. I don't fucking know. Where's Will Smith? I don't think they gave him a call for this. Actually, everybody post the nerd emoji in chat. Actually.
We have reached the end of this year's show.
Thank God!
Very exciting for the end. Dune Awakening, the survival MMO adaptation of the classic sci-fi series. Frank AI, what have you got for us for the
Lever action revolver
If you
shotguns?
like, I could fill the room with sand.
That's a little literal, don't you think? But what if we had, like,
Dune.
costumes? Oh, Dune's got some really cool costumes. We have the still suits, the royal garments. Oh my God, I could dress up maybe as like a giant sandworm.
It will require 3 million teraflops of processing power to render you as a sandworm.
Fuck is a teraflop?
I mean, don't worry about it. We can skip the costuming. It's just something that like Frankie and I used to do. Like, not you, like the real Frankie with the fun hair who's not a computer. Oh, man, there was this one year where she was a shark, and then, and she was like a mech pilot, and I had a spaceship, and there was this other time with togas, and I had this really nice robe. Anyways, just forget it. I'm living in the past. I shouldn't even miss this stuff. I mean, we're adults, right?
What is happening?
Frankie Ward?
Do you still want to do the costumes bit, Sean?
Can you just show me Dune so I can click off of this?
Bad. I'm sorry, I tried to fire everyone and make money with computers.
Shut up and put the costume on.
Can you just show me Dune so I can click off, please?
Frankie, would you do the honors?
Gladly. Here is an exclusive interview with the team making a survival MMO that's more sought after than a suitcase.
Everybody in the YouTube chat is just saying Voldemort over and over again. Interview. No! Run the drone into the window, you coward.
My name's Joel Bylos. I'm the creative director on Dune Awakening. So Dune Awakening is a survival open
Wait, who's
world,
making this game?
massively multiplayer game. It is a game where players are invited to explore the world of Dune. They involve themselves in politics, they involve themselves in intrigue, they involve themselves in combat, they have to survive.
Oh no.
And through this experience, they come to know the factions in the world.
Oh no.
So when Dune Awakening begins, you are a castaway on the planet in the deep desert, and all you have is a knife that you've made out of scrap metal. And you need to creep into enemy camps and knife them in the back and steal the water from their still suits. By the end of the game, perhaps you're running a guild. You have a fleet of vehicles, ornithopters flying,
Dune RP.
sandbikes cruising across.
Remember
the
to
desert beneath
walk
them, tanks
irregularly or
kicking
some
up a cloud of
shit.
dust
I
as you
don't.
drive to
How
a
do
spice
the
vault
worms
in
work
the
again?
distance
I've never watched
in
Dune.
order to harvest with your guild. and you see in the distance another guild coming towards you, and just as you clash, you hear the rumble of a sandworm coming. That's combat in Dune Awakening.
That's what, getting third-partied is what you're bragging about right now? You're bragging about getting third-partied by a worm that can one-shot people, probably? That's cool, dude. I'm happy for you. That's sick. That's sick, nasty.
And then you try to cling to power. Arrakis is the most dangerous planet in the universe. Surviving on Arrakis means that you need to prepare for sandstorms, you need to find water, it's a constant threat against survival. The sandworm, every time you try to cross the desert, the sandworm will come. You will sometimes outrun it, sometimes you may not.
People are saying this, and I completely agree with them. There's no way that with what they're presenting, this is going to be an MMO. This is definitely going to be like a Conan Exiles thing, but they're saying it's going to be an MMO.
Discipline. It's the surviving the sandstorms that sweep across Arrakis. Then we have politics and intrigue, which speaks to the faction gameplay of the game. It's about siding with one of the factions, thinking about how they work together, perhaps assassinating members of the other factions. Then there's infinite exploration. Infinite exploration, which is one of the things I'm most excited about, is how the world changes over time. We have a concept called a Coriolis storm, and when it sweeps across the landscape, the sands shift, revealing new points of interest, hiding others, making the game renewed every week. Then we have combined arms. Combined arms is our combination of vehicles, melee combat, range
So
combat.
then what happens when you build a base and then are there just weekly resets?
We have expression.
Is that what you're saying? Like if I have my friends play and then we build a thing and then we build up a clan, it's gone in a week?
Clothing and a robust character creation. But in addition to that, it's really about play the way you want to play. Do you want to be a trader? You can do that. Do you want to be a fighter? Of course you can do that. Do you want to be a spy? Maybe that's the gameplay you're looking for. All of these things built into these pillars.
Into character
the journey
creation?
of the player, we've divided that into 4 parts. We think of them as survive, protect, expand, control. The survive part means that you're up against the planet itself and you're clinging onto life. In the protect phase, you've gathered some stuff, you might have a base, but you also want to make sure that nobody else comes to take it away from you, so you try to build defenses and make sure that your base is in the clear. Then, in the expand phase, you lift your gaze and you look around and you see that others have stuff as well, and you might want to take their stuff. Then, in the control phase, you may find yourself being a part of a guild or even the leader of a guild. Then, the goal is
the leader of
to
a guild?
control the flow of spice on Arrakis. However, you're never safe.
What is spice drugs? Somebody who knows Dune, please explain this to me.
In command. So the goal of the control phase is that you are clinging to control. Whenever you get into combat in the desert of Arrakis, try to get it over with quickly, because not only are you fighting human combatants, but the planet Arrakis itself is the greatest protagonist there is.
Is that it?
And with that, the PC Gaming Show 2023 is done. And what
Cool.
a show it was!
Get the fuck off of my screen. Jesus. That was awful. That was awful. Terrible, even. Oh, boy. Holy shit. Future showcase. So I have some bad news. We have reached the point that I have been up for 24 hours. So what I will be doing is tomorrow. I wasn't looking forward to it, but tomorrow at 1 p.m. EST, I will be going live. It is the Ubisoft Games Show. It's the Ubisoft Games Showcase. They will be presenting the Star Wars thing there. And then after that, we will finish the Future Game Show. And then I will weigh my options of whether or not I want to do the Capcom Showcase. That's a tomorrow thing. I'm very tired. When I say that PC showcase was so boring it almost put me to sleep. I wholeheartedly mean that. I almost fell asleep, I think 2 or 3 times watching that showcase. That was so boring, and there was nothing interesting. Did you do Wholesome? Unfortunately, yes, I did. You'll have to check it out in the VOD. I don't think any of us liked the Wholesome showcase. QB said there were a couple games that she was interested in, but for the most part, she just didn't care. She just didn't like it. I don't know. Yeah, I'm willing to disagree with opinions. If you want to watch this, well, the Wholesome thing, you know, it might have something for you. I don't know, but it definitely had nothing for me. It had one thing for me. There was, what was it? There was a blacksmith game. There was a blacksmith game, and it was kind of cool. Anyway, I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm gonna go fucking pass out. I'm going straight to bed. God damn, I'm so tired. But I'll be back tomorrow. If you thank you very much to the subs. I appreciate all of you. Did they show Fable? They did. They did show Fable. Xbox dominated today. Xbox made today all worth it. Genuinely. I recommend checking out the VOD, and if any of it's muted, it'll get uploaded on the VOD channel. So, probably tomorrow. So, you know, there's that. What about us broke freeloaders? I don't know. Poor lol XD. Get money. And then give it to me. I don't know. Either way, if you haven't already, please follow the channel. Join the Discord. Get notified when I go live. All of that linked down below. ! Links in chat. Thank you very much for hanging out. I'm going to go pass out now. I appreciate all of you. When you decide to sleep, sleep well. Until then, have a fantastic rest of your day, night, or whatever it may be for you. And until I see you next time, chat, goodbye forever. Goodbye, chat. Goodbye forever.
And now, folks, it's time to say goodnight. We sincerely appreciate your patronage and hope we've succeeded in bringing you an enjoyable evening of entertainment. Please drive home carefully and come back again soon. Good night.